Hello. Oh, this has been tiring. We are at Eagle Pass at Shelby Park. I'm gonna walk up here. This one's closed. It's Sunday. Hi.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Well, I think that they're having some governors come down today is one thing that's happening. A bunch of are having some kind of press thing down there, and so yeah, and there have just been a lot of people I think coming out to see what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Kickapoo.
you're from Kickapoo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've driven through Kickapoo before.
Yeah. My house are coming Mexico.
Uh huh.
Walking right there.
Yeah. Well, the Texas State Guard has like taken over this area. And so that's why there's a lot of people coming down here and stuff. And there was a convoy and stuff. And so a lot of those people are coming down. And it just trickled, yeah. So there's a lot of traffic down here today. Yeah.
Okay.
You have a nice day. Where did Eddie go? Oh, there he is. Okay. So, oh, it's very windy. It's very windy. Look at this. It's windy. Woo! At the hotel, it sounded like there was a friggin' hurricane out there. But as you can see, still, I don't think I'll ask.
All right.
Hi.
Back again, huh?
Do you ever go home? No.
Yeah, you're always here, aren't you? Always working.
So, what are the rules today? Same as yesterday. So, I have a question for you. Oh, well, so only people with press passes are allowed down there? Okay. Well, but we know people that are down there that are live streamers that bought press passes off of the internet. So
we're not allowing everybody to go in, right?
yeah. I was just curious who all was allowed down there. All right.
You gotta have a physical.
A physical, just some kind of printed press pass.
And printed, it has to be a physical that's authenticated.
Authenticated.
Authenticated, okay.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
All right.
I was curious. Thank you. All right. So you have to have an authenticate. I don't know who authenticates it. That's kind of weird. I'm not sure who authenticates that.
Yeah, you gotta have it. Yeah, I was like that
Yeah.
yesterday.
Where did you go yesterday?
Here?
Here.
Oh, did they let you in eventually though?
No.
No.
We hadn't been able to be down there since Friday.
Oh, let me see.
There's some news. There's some news. The news again. Well, yeah, we were trying to figure out we could go down I had seen some live streamers down here who were able to go across, go into the park
Yeah, let me see.
with an ID.
She even had. She's a French media, and I guess she can get it. She needs to.
Oh, really? I don't know. I've heard of people who get down with fake press passes and all that stuff. So I don't know what the. And she couldn't get down?
She said she couldn't get close. She left yesterday.
No, they said if you have a press pass.
Where are you?
All right. Well, it's hard to read the chat.
Signs out there.
Yeah. Oreos 15 Just show your ID and camera and they'll let you in. Okay, so I'm gonna make a statement that what I think is bullshit. I'm gonna say this straight out. I told I'm gonna stop for a second. I came back I didn't come back. I was here last night after I turned my live stream off. I talked to some of the Eagle Pass police that were there. And I told them, remember that guy that was here when I first got here, the first day, and he was screaming at the police and stuff, okay, making a huge scene. I did not do that. I walked out, I was talking with them, and I asked them, or I said to them, I said, I want you to just understand the perspective of some of the people who are standing here, okay? You have police that are facing and keeping American citizens out of a public park that the American citizens own, okay, with force of guns and arrest. So if an American citizen wants to go down to that park, they're not allowed in, okay? Understand that. They're not allowed to go down there, and the police will arrest and put you in jail. They have guns. They're keeping American citizens out of there. And yet, why are American citizens here? Because those same police are they let the illegal migrants come across. So,
They hand them over to the border patrol.
yeah, and so another thing I asked was, Abbott has made it so that the law and like local law enforcements, the police officers, can go and arrest somebody for being illegal, coming over illegally. So my question to the police officers from the Eagle Pass was, when you arrest them, if you were to arrest somebody under Abbott's new law order, what would you do with them? They hand them over to Border Patrol. They hand them over to the very same people. I said, so really all you're doing is you would arrest them, hand them over to Border Patrol, and they would just relocate them somewhere else in the United States. Yes. Okay, thank you very much. So that answered one of my questions. So it was, to me, that seems like kind of like a political theater kind of move by Abbott in a way, it makes him look good. It makes it look like he's doing something and all that, but really it's pointless. And that's what it seems like now. So that's what I think anyway. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you guys that. And I looked at some of the stuff that I found yesterday. We went out, if you want to check out my live, we went out outside of Shelby Park and checked out some places where it's obviously that people have come over there. There was a lot of discarded clothing and different stuff. We found a really long hose that was used. It looks like it had like knot in it and stuff. It looks like that was used to help people get up the terrain, because it was kind of like a cliffy thing to get up there. But we found cash, the cash cards. I'll show those later. I found papers. I even found a birth certificate. There were papers from the immigration office saying that they were denied to come into the country. And so it looks like they came in illegally and just left the paperwork sitting there on the ground, or lost it, one of the two. But it was the denial papers. It was why they were denied, what they had to send back in, and then it had a birth certificate in it. So very, very interesting. There was a lot of stuff we found out there. So anyway, we're here at Eagle Pass. Supposedly today, oops, I just got something blown in my eye. Sorry, my allergies have been really bad.
We're good there. We're good there.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Who is it?
Look.
Oh, we got a Q-mobile here. Oh, Jesus, it's her. No way.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hi.
How's it going?
Hi.
I knew I'd see you again.
Yeah, hey. Hey. Yeah, well, we've met a lot of people.
How
I've been telling people to. I checked you out. Okay, wait. Souls of a Movement. Instagram, Souls of a Movement. You guys, you got to check his stuff out. That your pics are awesome. Oh yes, yes. You have a real eye. Very artistic. I love it.
And we're lucky that we met down there, what was it, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Now everything's closed. So
Well, everything's closed now. It closed yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They closed it all down. Yeah.
So do you just have
Oh,
to walk?
please, I need to take a photo of you. Thank you. This is the best I've seen in a long time. What's your name?
My name's Mickey Larson Olson.
How are you?
I'm good, Carlos. I'm a 21-year retired Iraq War veteran that they threw in jail for January 6th for 161 days.
Oh, motherfucker.
They kept me in isolation
Crazy.
for 51 long.
She's a crazy. Let's go this way.
But you came out stronger, as I see.
Yeah.
See, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you around.
Nope, I want nothing to do with that crazy. Nothing to do with that crazy. I had enough of the Q stuff last night. I am not a Q person. I am not. I don't want to associate with that. Sorry. Nope. No, thank you. I do not want to associate with that. God, she is one of the craziest loons. She is a lunatic.
Yeah. And they got everybody inside, everybody on the same page, and everything calmed down. And by the afternoon,
I know that
everything
is.
out there was like it was the day before.
What is she wearing? I know.
Very intelligent, very.
Morning.
No, it's just not.
So, down here, let's see what we got going on down there. That's probably where they'll have the press conference and stuff, is all down in here somewhere. They'll probably have the press conference down there in Shelby Park, way down by the...
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be down inside.
The governors will get in there. The press will get to cover it, but the American citizens aren't allowed in there. I do find that crazy. Yeah.
Same thing as yesterday, yeah.
Rally meet up somewhere here in Eagle Pass.
I don't know. I'm not with the convoy. I mean, I stand
Well, that's why they kept putting out. I said, oh, man, I'll tell you what's going to happen. The cartel's going to infiltrate and they will start some shit. And when it starts,
no, I mean, yeah, that, I'm not talking about just bad actors that are under the guise of all this, that are in.
yeah, I'm hoping, I got here, I'm going to cut off nobody's thinking. And that's all it would take. They go one idiot in the crowd.
And like I said,
It goes beyond drinking, though.
We was able to go down there on Friday, right? I think it was
Friday.
I believe it was Friday.
Right.
Come back yesterday morning. They had
Dripping Springs,
Yeah. It's something. Wow. It is. We went and checked it out. It's way out there.
It's about 25, 30 miles away. So.
Minutes.
Minutes, yes, sorry.
Not miles.
I mean,
Minutes.
I mean, there's nothing out there. I kept losing GPS signal, and
Yeah,
the internet
yeah.
kept dropping off and picking
Yeah,
up. and
yeah, I
dropping
mean, yeah,
off.
it is. It's out there, like in the middle. It's in between here and Del Rio.
You actually got out to that ranch?
we drove by it.
We drove by.
Anybody there?
Yeah, there were people
Yeah,
there.
there was
Yeah,
people there.
there were people there. Some of them are down here today. Some of the people have come down here today on their own.
Oh,
But
okay.
the actual, from what I heard, the actual convoy had told people that they were not supposed to come down here, and that if they did, it was on their own. It didn't have anything to do with the convoy. They didn't want to. There are unfortunately we've had we know some of the people who are involved in the convoy, and we were upset with them before because they were in another convoy that let pedophiles live with children.
Who?
Pedophiles live with children in a parking lot in West Virginia.
Some of the
Level
people-
3
some
sex
of the
offender
people-
raped his stepdaughter for 3 years and is on the sex offender list for it. He pled guilty, Marcus Kopak. They let that man come. He's still involved with some of these people. He wanted to come to this. And the people that are involved in it are the ones that are involved with him and let him live with children.
He's involved with the convoy?
Yes, he's one of their main
the-
streamers.
No, are you talking about the pedophile in the No, the
No,
pedophile is
not him. In another
the
convoy.
people that excused him and allowed him in another convoy were in this convoy. It's not the same people, not the organizers.
No, not the organizers.
There's people involved with this convoy that were part of another convoy, another group that knowingly allowed
Him to be joined in their.
More than one
More
on the
than
sex
one.
offender list
That's
to join
the rea-
live with
yes,
kids.
That's the bad actors I'm more speaking of. That's the reason
Yes.
why I don't want to be a part of this is because I know those people are embedded and part of this group. And I don't.
Right there's one of them. Right there's one of them. That little old lady there. There's Ann.
He's part of that group?
Yes.
She's part of the 1776 group, which was the group that knowingly allowed the pedophiles in, and now they've got into this convoy.
And they're playing a big part in it. They're not just they're there. They're the live streamers for this. Some of the main live streamers. They direct traffic for it. They get on stage and speak. They get on stage and speak. And yet it's crazy. What?
And look, in the convoy's defense, I don't know, like the organizers, the good people in this convoy, I don't know if they're actually aware.
I don't think they are.
I don't think they're aware that that's what's happening.
I don't think so either.
They
No.
they may have heard, but I'm sure we know the way these people are because she's been fighting them, not protesting
Dusting
them
them.
over a year and a half. They'll sit there and turn around and lie. They've said all kinds.
They've called me a
That's
Satanist,
what gets me.
Antifa.
I mean, they lie and they gotta know they're lying.
They do, but they make money
'Cause they
off
say
of
stuff
this.
you're
Well, and that's what I'm wondering if possibly maybe it's been brought up to the leadership of this of it, but being in the position that these other people are in have to that's all BS, that's lies, blah blah blah, but it's not. It's not. Like I said, I'm not against this. I know 99% of the people in this like I said, that 76 bunch, anybody from 1776 RM that's in here, they're the ones that knowingly allowed pedophiles in their group.
And they're waving the 1776.
Well,
No, they're waving the American flag and
They're
the
waving
Christian flag.
the Christian
Tell
flag.
me about that.
Or the Christian.
They say they're the Christians.
They used to be a part, and I think they still trying to keep it going, that 1776 restoration movement.
Hey, Trey.
Hey,
how are you
How are you?
I got my hands full, but yeah. Hi guys. Hey.
It's getting crazier by the day.
It does. It gets crazy, and that's the thing. We were in other convoys. I've been in the People's Convoy. I don't know if you ever heard of that. We were the People's Convoy. It was during the
Oh, we
mandate.
the people, sure.
Yeah, and we traveled around. Well, these are some of the people from that. And the pedophiles tried to join the People's Convoy. They had some of them, the one that we were talking about, Marcus Kopak, he did join the People's Convoy for a very short, and he got kicked out when they found out he was a pedophile. Good on them.
Yeah, They did the
They
right
did.
thing
They did the
once
right
they
thing.
found out.
But when the People's Convoy ended, another group, which was part of those people, sprung up from that, the 1776 Restoration Movement. And they're here, they say, to turn us back to a constitutional republic and bring a new moral society and return us to Christianity and all that. And yet they let convicted pedophiles come, that same ones, come back and join their convoy with children, knowingly. And they made excuses for why it was okay.
You know where Lufkin, Texas is?
Yes, sir, I do.
Just east of that.
Okay.
And I drove down here because a friend of mine, he lived out there, he and his wife, and then they moved out here to San Antonio. And I've been watching this, so I told him, it's okay if I swing by, I'll spend the night there and I'm going to come down here. Sure. Come down here, and I haven't seen hide nor hair except now. This.
Yeah.
This is the most I have seen.
Yeah.
And this is very,
It's been very chill down here the past couple of days. I mean, but of course, you know, with
that
the interventions that are being put in place, nothing's happening here. So it proves it's working. What's happening right here is working.
Yes.
That's the reason why
they're saying that because of all the ways that wired out, I guess they're going south and headed north to where
they're going to
California, which I live in California. Yeah, you go ahead, go on to California.
El Paso's a big one where they're going, where they're being directed to now is going to be down towards El Paso.
But they don't have enough going on in El Paso already.
We actually drove outside of here, and we went down to I don't remember which way we drove, Eddie, but we went down to where this isn't here anymore, where the National Guard are, and there's homes there, you know, and we went and parked in by the homes of the people that live right there on the border, and there's the river and all that. We found the cash cards, discarded clothing. I actually
Grid coordinates.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Is he giving them cash cards besides allowing them to just come across the border?
I don't know who's giving it to him. I really don't.
Well, that one, I think it was in English. The other ones were in Spanish. They were Honduras.
Uh-huh.
The papers he had are in the wallet that we found.
We
and
found
we're
a
all
wallet?
in the wallet.
And they're discarding, they're shedding this stuff.
Yeah. That's what we found. But now, to answer your question about the card, I know the one card was in English. So that leads me to believe, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
But the other cards, like we spoke to a gentleman yesterday, it's like a pharmacy card. It was a pharmacy card, and then it was an actual, another bank card, but they were Honduran. It was Honduran. But the one card was in English, so that leads me
What
to
did
believe.
it say, Honduran or something on the
Well,
card?
that's what the papers that was in his wallet. It was
The papers in the wallet
There
said
was
that.
something in there that had Honduras Bank, Banco de Honduras, something like that.
Okay.
But it was, and then there was also these grid coordinates that were in that wallet as well, but they were grid coordinates for like Reynosa, which is down in the valley of Texas. Okay, it's like further east of here, east and south of here. But that's what was really strange was those grid coordinates were for Reynosa, but when we found this stuff, it was back up. It would be like north of here, actually northwest of here.
Hold this for me.
Oh yeah, you got them right there, don't you?
It's got it back to
Oh shit! I'm showing the mug.
Phone numbers?
I
No,
think
grid
coordinates.
coordinates.
Oh, yeah.
And then I found
And that was with the card?
that was with the wallet. I also
It was like an old discarded. I mean, the wall, you could tell that it was muddy, and, you know, even the paper and stuff inside. You could tell, clothes. You know, as soon as they cross the river, they take those big clothes off. And they take like discarded clothes, shoes, socks, you know, underwear. I mean, you name it.
I found papers that actually from immigration somebody entry into the United States, and they left them there in the United States. I got them. Yeah, I've got them. It has a birth certificate in it. It has the denial papers and what they need to do to try again. And they just discarded it. So, I mean, take that for whatever, but I found it.
Well, I've said from a long time, I thought this is an invasion. I think, and they're making us pay 3 or 4 they're getting some of so we're paying for our own invasion.
Look into the UN, and we are the biggest payers to the UN. And see what the UN is doing. Hey, we're paying for our own.
We fight for. They just giving her around and giving it all away.
And then look at the force with which they will protect this park from the American citizens, so that we can't go down into our own park that is public property that we
Yeah.
own.
Right.
They'll arrest you if you try to walk down there.
Yeah.
They've got guns. They've got guns, and they will literally keep the American public from going down to our public park that we own. Why do they not do the same thing to the people coming over illegally?
Because of Biden.
Why not?
He's giving them the green light, so they're going for it.
But Biden's not here right now. He's not the police. The police aren't. Biden didn't tell these police to come down here and not let us in.
Well, I think
They're down there where you
they
can't
have
go.
this yesterday, too.
Now you could go. You could go down there a few days ago.
I got lost.
Yeah, you could go down a few days. We came down here and we were able to go down there the other day. I recorded going down, and we could talk to the National Guard. Now only press gets to go down.
Him and 12 other governors are meeting down in here. you know,
Where at?
something
Here?
To discuss it. I'm
Who-
sure,
who's-
and I can see that.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
It's our proof of truth. Now they can say what they want. We have nobody down here. But now it started 5 minutes ago. All the live feeds again, and I get them all.
Oh, did everybody coming back up?
Yeah. And it scared me when I got on there because never has it been.
I think you're just trying to keep people away
It was
because
like
of
they
any of
blocked and
these
censored them.
Yeah.
crossing. They come in.
Well, and that, I mean, let's be honest. I think that that's part of the censoring that people don't like, is that who's to say what? Because you're a major media, you get to go down there, and I mean they're censoring once again what we get to see, and completely censoring us. Yeah. Yep. Well, well, at least, but there have been at least a bunch of people. I've been following some people that have been down here quite a bit. Yeah. Are you from Texas, or?
I came up last week.
Someone's gonna.
Scoped the area out. Went into
Yeah,
Mexico
that's what I'm talking to.
and drank. And people love us there.
You went into Mexico? Did you? I didn't do it because I was like, I don't know.
The first time, people really fear it. You know what? You can't fear. That's the devil's job. We went in there. I met the people. I shopped there, ate there, drank there. When we left, we hugged each other. They have a huge mural on that side. That's 2 hands, and they're shaking.
Oh,
One's
nice.
painted like the American flag. The other one's the Mexican flag.
Oh, how awesome is that? Yeah, we're neighbors, man. We gotta get along. No, they're not the problem at all. Nope.
We love them.
Yep.
They love us. We love them.
Yeah. No.
That's not the problem.
No doubt.
It's the invasion that's the problem.
Yes.
22 million have come to invaded our country and are being supported by our government. That's wrong. We have veterans being kicked to the curb who've sacrificed everything for our country, and they're kicked to the curb. That's sad.
What do you? Let me ask you a question. What do you say? Let's get out of this window. What do you say to the people who say, and we saw some people here that were saying that this was all about racism and just that people don't like brown people and
No, not at all. We want to unite around the globe because together we are strong. The enemy is coming down on the globe, and it's ran by 1%. Go to the G6, and you'll see who's done this evil in the globe. We unite. It has nothing to do with color. Americans come in all colors.
they do.
All colors. My grandmother came from Denmark, was invited here, was never given nothing, worked and fought for this country proudly. Not like today. Not like today.
Yeah.
It's not the same. This is an invasion. That's what this is. And then our government giving to them what they should be given to the veterans. They gave it all for us. They're our heroes, American heroes. We need to do for them. That's what makes me sad most. That you reward people invading our country when we have veterans being kicked to the curb to make room for them. It's wrong.
No, I appreciate you talking to me. Yeah. Were you down with the convoy or okay, and then some of the people came down here? Yeah.
Which is, it's like a revival down there.
That's what I saw,
I
yeah.
would like to see more being spoken about this situation.
Yeah,
It's affected the globe. It's not just us. What happens here happens everywhere. We need to fix it.
we met a gentleman, and if you want to look him up, it's under Instagram. He's on Instagram, and his thing is Souls of a Movement. The souls of a movement. Okay, he takes pictures of people who protest all over the world. So he's been to like France and all the different countries, and he's really artistic. He has an eye for it. He actually, my friend here had a shirt that had "We Are Magistrates" on it on the back, and he had him standing when we could get up there and standing against the fence with that, and like I've seen it, man. I've looked him up, and he's got some good. But he was saying that this freedom movement is worldwide. That it's not just America.
We're holding hands around the globe.
Yeah.
We're done with war. We're done with we want to unite. And the darkness is coming to the light for the world to see because it's attacking us all. We need to unite. It's the only way we can win. It's the only way we can win is by uniting. There's nothing to do with color. It's here, honey. It's hard. Gotta fight. And so,
Thank you.
for my grandchildren, to tell you the truth.
Your grandkids, yeah.
My babies are CLT, critical race theory being taught in school. Children are committing suicide at an alarming rate as a direct result of critical race theory and transgenderism being shut down their throats. The children, that's what makes me sad. In our American schools, it's shocking.
I'd like to see us all really start to come together, regardless of race and all that. It feels like we're trying. Like I was telling somebody earlier, it feels like the people who are doing all of this stuff to us. So, in other words, the big money, the big politics, they are trying to get us to all fight. They're using everything they can do to make us fight each other so that we can't come together and see who the real problem is. And instead of going after each other, go after them.
I think, in fact, this happening here as we're bombing someplace else is a distraction, tell you the truth.
A lot of distractions. A lot of distractions. Yeah.
Look over here as they're. It's sad. Really sad.
Yeah, I feel like it's sad that the border, even all about the illegal immigration gets put off as it's just a bunch of people who are racist and don't like brown people, or because those people exist. Those people exist. I'm not gonna lie, they do. They exist, but it's not the majority. I think.
I really don't see it on my walks. I really don't. I walk with God, and I see people uniting of all colors. All colors. And that's the way it should be, because Americans isn't a color.
No, it's not.
People. We come in all colors.
Colors, sizes, shapes, genders.
Yes. Yes. We're bringing this together as the heart.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you doing?
We saw Tracy.
Yeah, I'm looking for Jade. That JLR, I want to give him a.
Oh, I saw him last night.
The binoculars to give to him.
Oh, how nice! That's nice.
He's everywhere. He's not a huge problem.
Yes, I've been watching him. Was
We met him last weekend.
did you? Yeah, last night he was. There's a dog down here. I don't know if you heard about Tex.
We got to name him. I love
Tex, you got yeah. Well, I got to meet Tex. I got to pet him and everything. He's a sweetheart.
We're not good stuff.
Are you? Because he has been feeding. When we could go down there, he had put food down and stuff. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of dogs though. Because when I was able to go down there, yes.
Animals in my life is here and you go past. And I talk to the people, they tell me the reason why is because they charge so much money to have pets from surrenders that they just let the animals roam. They can't pay to have animals. They just let them roam. That's what I was told.
Well, they were saying that that a lot of people not a lot of people, but when some people come over, that they can't because they can't take them. I mean, I tried to tell people don't be too harsh on the people that are leaving them, because if you were in that same situation, what would you know? You're told you can't, but it's sad. It's so sad. It's so sad.
Yeah, we just about cried.
I am too. I used to do rescue too.
Rescue cats, rescue dog.
Yeah.
We love animals.
Oh, me too. I used to be with the helping pit bull rescues and stuff. Yeah, yeah.
That's tough.
Oh, I know. I'm the crazy lady that sees a dog on the side of the road and opens up her van door, lets it hop in, and tries to find a place for it to. I mean, you know.
That's what we need more of.
Well, yeah. Well,
I think I'm gonna walk.
yeah. It was nice talking to you, ladies. You have a good day. Sorry.
It's just that these guys are loud about trash talk and doing stuff like that to get you to all you have to do is, like I got there, I wound up going through that with the and all he did was he just gave me a straight up and it was I wound up getting beat down, kicked in the face and all that. But I know I got out.
Yeah.
The old kicked in,
Yeah.
training kicked in, and as I was walking out of my room in that hospital, I looked at the room next to me. Guess who's in the
He
room
was laying
next
there
to me?
too.
He's
Yeah.
in the next room next to me.
Branch Cruz in the chat, get that pedophile out of my chat.
Yeah, don't let that
I do not want the sex offenders in my chat. Get them out.
ranch crew go fuck
Go
yourself.
fuck yourself.
Fucking pedophile.
Pedophiles do not belong around children, and you don't ever come in my fucking chat. I do not allow pedophiles in here. Go away. Sorry.
Sorry about
Got these same pedophiles that are
I
going.
swim on the other side of the river.
Yeah, no shit. So lose yourself in the river.
All right.
that. Yeah, sorry, it's good talking to you.
Nice. I'm sorry. I don't do pedophiles.
Stay strong.
Have a good one.
Stay together.
Yeah.
Stay
Oh, yeah.
warm.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? Who? Why would you even come in here? Get out of my chat. Sick fucks. Taken care of. Yep. You have my authority, mods. Anytime a pedophile comes in my chat that you know is a pedophile, get them the hell out of here. I do not allow pedophiles in my home. I do not allow pedophiles in my chat. This is my home here, this stream is. Nope. Bad enough I gotta walk around here with all these pedophile supporters. No. Nope. Unbelievable.
What the hell was he thinking?
I don't know. What an idiot thinks he's gonna come in my chat. don't want nothing to do with nobody on the sex offender list. Nobody. You been on the sex offender list? I don't care. Stay the fuck out of my chat. There are a lot of people you can tell are from the convoy here.
Yeah, oh yeah.
No, yeah, I said a lot. I mean, just of the people that I see, there's a lot more than there were yesterday.
Oh, yeah, yes,
That's
yes,
what I meant.
Yes, there are.
Oh, I gotta stop for a second. I gotta get my vape recharge here. There we go. I'm gonna say this one more time about pedophiles in my neighborhood. I live on a ranch. I live on the ranch in the middle of nowhere. Okay? I can't even see my neighbors. I think I can see one house. One of the ranch owners' homes. Okay? So that's all I see. So do I go out in front of my home and no, I do not. There is a group back home that I got to know. The leader of it, it's called, okay, I'm gonna get it right here, Bikers Against Pedophiles. And so they're over, I finally found a group that is over in Texas. They're actually all over in different states, but they're starting new groups up there, okay? So they're working to do some different things. I mean, like whether it's protesting. I know they've done a lot of different things, and so that's one thing that. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, Bikers Against Pedophiles, they don't protest, they show up.
They show up.
I'll put it like that. You know what I mean?
So they have protested, though.
They have protested.
So they,
but they show up.
They show
up. If you know what I mean.
Okay. So, and I have done different stuff. This is the first time with the 1776 restoration movement. When I was at my house doing my own protest, I had one of my signs was "Stop raping our kids." Stop raping our kids, because every time I turned on the friggin' TV or looked at the news, I heard of another kid being raped. And I was tired of it. So that was one of the things I did protest against there. But then when I found out about the pedophiles being allowed around kids in the 1776 restoration movement, I started protesting against that, them letting the kids. So that's what I've been protesting against with them, was about the pedophiles. Have I gone and protested every pedophile everywhere? No. No, I have not protested every pedophile everywhere, but I am doing what I can. And I tell people all the time, do what you can do, where you are, when you can. That's the way you're supposed to do it. You're not responsible for every single pedophile, but you raise your voice where you can. All right, I'm gonna let you. All right. Woo, it's windy.
Oh, that wind is whooping now.
Now, which one is this? Can you move over a little bit more? Yeah. I just wanted to get on the. I didn't want to stand in the. I didn't want to stand in the road. So that's, which one was that?
That's the Florida Game and Fishery.
Okay, Florida Game and Fishery.
Like the game wardens of Florida.
Yeah. And down there.
It's okay, Wes. I got the Wes. I got the press pass.
Yeah, please. You said it's got to be.
Yeah. Yeah, we have our credentials. They're just printing them out.
I want to know if about these press passes. I want to know how they actually authenticate them. No, you're fine.
Giving everybody a show, huh?
Come on, do a little dance. Woo! There we go. Dancing.
Where y'all from?
I'm from originally Indiana, Michigan, but I live in Texas now. Yeah.
From where?
Indiana, Michigan, right on the state lines. I've lived in both.
Dallas, Fort Worth there.
Dallas, okay.
Dallas, Fort Worth there.
Y'all live in Texas now?
Yeah.
Welcome to the free world.
It's been culture
from
shock.
Texas. I'm born and raised Texas.
That's what he said.
Dallas,
I was
Fort
just
Worth
telling
area.
people how I'm like, they literally have police with guns and will arrest
Yeah,
us
yeah.
if American citizens want to go down there and film what's going on in the park that in the park that
Southern
we
Springs?
own in
Oh,
America.
Sutherland Springs.
And yet,
Yeah, you remember the
why don't they do that to the people coming over the border illegally?
screen took all the bad guys.
Oh, okay, right.
So
on,
I mean,
man.
why
Yeah.
American citizens can't? It is the question of the day.
Now when
I'm not gonna yell at them about it, but I
don't live in the
it's-
city. I
it's-
live out on a big
Doesn't seem
ranch
fair.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
out west of.
Yeah, doesn't seem right. Are you guys press? Are you getting to go down there?
It gets a little chilly up there. So
Okay, Gun Owners of America. Okay.
We do have press passes.
Yeah.
What county are you in?
Down there.
Jack.
Ah, I know. It's like I always hear these live streamers because there's live streamers down there that
Jack's
just
just
went and got some fake
Jack's
press
like north
pass
and
somewhere,
west.
and
No, we actually have real press passes.
I was like, I think I might be going and get me a printed pass one of these days just so I can.
Are you familiar?
Brady, yeah.
No.
All right, on man.
So we're a Second Amendment lobby group. We're
West.
about 2.5 million members and supporters nationwide. We're here to fight for Second Amendment rights.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm the national spokesman.
So yeah, I would love to introduce you to Stephen
Hey,
Wilford.
there we go.
He didn't bring his
I'll get that on there.
Yeah, so get Stephen Wilford. So Stephen Wilford is actually
Someday he's gonna get
the
better.
barefoot defender from Sutherland Springs, Texas.
Yeah, Brady, man.
Hi. So what are you guys doing here today?
We are here to do It is that time. I've been saying that for the last 3 years. Evan had been really kind to me because I've been holding his feet to the fire over 3 years ago. So we're here to say it's finally time for that to happen. Thanks to all the other governors that send up extra troops to help us. And hopefully you won't be getting as many migrants at your doorstep either, because this is a national thing. You know, New York complained about 110,000. And just like Ted Cruz said, what about the 7.3 million that are here in Texas? If you're having a problem with 110,000, think about what the infrastructure of Texas is. And we don't have a better infrastructure than New York does, for sure. And if you're having a problem with them being there and your tax money paying for them, think about what Texas is going through, where you can't even go into an emergency room without it being full of immigrants, and they're not paying, and you have to. You want to come into this country, I am for legal immigration into this country.
Well, we didn't think about this.
Come in legally.
I feel like a lot of the people's problem really is with the fact that it's illegal, not just because a lot of people want to say that people don't like migrants.
Well, and if you spend any time on the border here, and you find out when they cross, they have armbands on. What those armbands signify is they have paid the drug cartels fees. And if they don't have the money to pay the drug cartels, that means they're going to do the drug cartels bidding on this side of the border. And with you
you don't understand that. It's moving drugs for them. It's prostitution for them. It's trafficking of children, little children. And we're talking about, selling people into slavery. We did away with slavery long time ago. And yet there's more slaves in this world today than there was then. And to traffic children is ridiculous. 1/3 of all children that come across the border just come up missing. I don't know where they are.
We saw a video this morning of Border Patrol that had a group of migrants that had come across. That there were 3 unaccompanied children. They were real small, little girl, little boy, and I think the other one was a little girl. I could be wrong, but just little, all by themselves.
I have grandbabies, and there's nothing makes me more angry than that.
Yeah.
And that is just, they say, oh, well, they're sending them here for better. No, they're not sending them here for a better life. They're sending them here so that they can use them for their own profit.
We talked to a gentleman yesterday who now this is what he said, that he's an American citizen, but his soon-to-be wife that he's marrying is over in Mexico. Sorry, he's over in Mexico. And so, yeah, hold on a minute, there's somebody coming.
And my question is that arranged? So
Oh, wait, I did. So he was telling me is that it's really a money-making scheme. They are having people come over and they're paying them. They're having to pay at different points in Mexico before they even get here, paying like it's the Mexican government that they're having to pay. So, okay, I'm sorry. I gotta get.
Were there and allowed the pedophiles? You need to pray for them,
Lori, how
okay?
you doing, hon?
You need to pray for them.
I pray for all of us.
Hey, I pray for all of us too, but you really need to pray for them.
You need to
okay?
pray for yourself. God does not tell us that pedophiles belong with children.
Pedos don't.
You are in the middle of it. You guys yell hero to a pedophile every night on Freedom Corner. Sean Mahue? Was it on your live stream? Was it on your live stream with all those people yelling pedophile? Pedophile supporter right there. Sean Mahue is a pedophile. Marcus Kopak is a pedophile who's been to Freedom Corner. Been to Freedom Corner with her. They allow pedophiles at their corner, Freedom Corner, for the J6ers. They allow Mickey Wyckoff, Ashley Babbitt's mom, and that right there is Glory B. We call her Glory Beef. They allow pedophiles to live with children. They allowed pedophile. The 1776 Restoration Movement allowed the pedophile to live with kids. Freedom Corner allows them to come down. They allow them to come down to that corner, knowing that they are pedophiles. They shout hero. They shout hero to a pedophile every night. Sean Mahue, in his 20s, raped a 14-year-old girl. Raped a 14-year-old girl. Tell me how that is a hero. Tell me how that is a hero. And these people are all over here today. We got friggin' pedophile supporters here all over here today. And then wants to come over and start talking to us. I don't talk to pedophile supporters unless it's to tell them that they're bad. Yeah, she's the one that told the pedophile that's been trying to get into the convoy, telling she went up to him and said, "Oh, I don't want you to be afraid of these people. I'll protect you if you want to come in here." So Glory B goes and she protects pedophiles in the name of God, and me, I tell them to get the hell out. I tell the pedophiles to leave children alone. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we have a dog too. We just,
Like I said, I'm just giving you a heads up. I mean, they mostly stay down there.
And I want to say this again. Not all the people that are in the convoy, most of the people in the convoy don't even know about this stuff. Don't even know about these people, you know? And so not everybody in the convoy or anything like that is big pedophile supporter. Not. There's a small group of people that are involved in it that have and are supporting pedophiles. So I'm not going to tolerate that. That is horrible. Oh, I like your dog.
Yeah, that would be like beach wet.
Is your dog friendly? Hello. Look it. Oh, you are a sweetie. What's the name?
Ursa, like the bear constellation.
Oh, Ursa. Hello, Ursa. Ursa's like, there's just so much going on. You want to put? Oh.
Yeah, she's 14 months old, and she'll be growing until she's like 2.5.
What kind of dog?
She's a Newfoundland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's got a quarter Great Pyrenees.
Okay.
Oh, those are huge.
Oh, yes.
Huge.
Look at her paws already. I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah, she got some big paws.
Yeah, her mama is pretty big. That's what I gotta have.
Nah, she likes Eddie. No, I don't think anybody adopted Tex yet. It is a cutie. I always find dogs everywhere I go. I'm always like live streaming the dogs. They're so cute. I like dogs better than people anyway, so.
Yeah. They know a whole lot more than we do. They do. Yeah, their instincts.
Animals don't lie. Dogs don't lie. If they're mad, they're mad. If they're sad, they're sad, and they're happy. And they forgive you right away. If you get upset and maybe raise your voice or something, they just want to love you. Yes, we would.
She's probably about as big as her mama, and her mama's 120 pounds. Her daddy's a full Newfoundland, and he's 140. So she's roughly about 85 to 90 pounds. I mean, she's like still light enough to where I can still lift her up into the trunk, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to be lifting her for too much longer. She's going to be at least 120.
Wow. Well, you're
No, I don't have. I do.
so cute. Yeah, thank you. No, no, no.
Nice. It's good to see big people down here because they actually give a damn about what's going on. And they're not just going to just passively sit by it. You know, yes, it affects everybody. It's affecting us up there. It's affecting the Pacific Northwest. It's affecting the East Coast, West Coast, everywhere.
I keep telling everybody that I meet, because I met somebody here that's very interesting. He has an Instagram. I don't know if you do Instagram at all.
No, but what,
It's pictures. It's Souls of a Movement. And he has been to a bunch of different countries. And he's a picture taker. And he's very artistic, and he does a very good job. But he has been trying to show people the movement is worldwide. This is not just America having problems. This.
Heard of something called Operation Lockstep. I don't know if you're
Familiar. What it actually is piracy, cartels, worldwide corruption. It seizes control of your government, seizes control of your corporation.
Oops. Can't hear you just a second. And I got music.
talking about that corruption. We had a pretty interesting conversation with the guy last night. Actually, he's from Piedras Negras, so that's where he lives. But kind of giving us some insight on all that. What he sees as being over there and coming over here. And
Yep. We encountered
the
some
corruption
locals
at the base of it. Corruption at the base of it.
On both sides.
Both sides. On both sides.
This is the part that's here, but with them making military action, they're not going over there to solve the problem. So you'd be opening up some things. I'm not so sure Mexico's on board with it because they're not part of the corruption.
Yeah.
The only people that can handle it is us. We're it. We're the liberation squad. You know, worldwide slavery, that's what we're after. We're it. Yeah. We're it.
Yeah, in fact, you saw how quickly people gave up their rights during the COVID-19. During COVID-19, people, were, willing to, basically allow them to do vaccine passports, all those mandates, and people went along and even cheerleaded them.
They literally had people calling on each other if they stepped out of line, and yeah.
They want to basically turn us.
There's part of me, I think all that was a dry run for something even bigger. I mean, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Like, just kind of a dry run for something even bigger, just to see what people's reactions would be.
And digital currency too. Where they can, where they can yeah, they basically want digital currency.
You don't know where that came from. It came from Elon Musk. Several different companies. One of the companies is real late. That's the company that's producing the brain chip. That's Elon Musk.
And I don't know how familiar you are with Chinese social credit and the social credit system, but they do give you points on your Chinese social credit score for ratting out your neighbor.
Well, we saw that happen in the United States. I mean, maybe not the social credit part, but encouraging people to rat their neighbors out if they're having a barbecue in their backyard, in their own backyard. You know? I mean, no, it's not right.
And more division among us.
But they never called it that here. They're just installing it under the radar. And then we wanted to have that feel stupid.
Yeah, it's like a slow trickle until the trap is set.
Yeah.
It's a slow trickle that's been going on a long time, I think.
Yeah. You call it slow trickle and trap.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, there you go.
Well, it was nice talking to you guys.
It's great talking to you.
Yes, nice meeting you.
My name's Eddie.
Eddie? Yes, sir. I'm Dan.
And I'm Cindy.
That's Cindy Crawford, as a matter of fact.
That's Cindy Crawford.
Yeah, Cindy Crawford. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Crawford, Cindy, and Ursa Crawford.
And Ursa.
Yeah, they have the Ursa.
Yeah, we like Ursa.
Thank you guys for your service. We
Yeah,
appreciate
you
it.
do.
Thanks for coming down to Texas, man.
I missed. Where are you guys from? Minnesota. Okay. Yeah. We were up there, weren't we?
Yeah.
Were we in Minnesota or not during the convoy? No, we didn't go there. Okay. All right. I get lost.
Have a good day. Thank you.
I have a very bad sense of direction. I never can remember where exactly I'm at on a map. I got a C in geography. That's what got me in trouble as a kid. I kept getting C's.
You managed to get a C?
I got a C.
Really? You managed to get a
I
C?
can guess pretty good, babe. I knew where Michigan was, my home state, because it's a mitt. And then underneath it is Indiana. And then I always get a little confused where Ohio and Illinois and all that is. Dropping my stuff. Yeah, that's why I said I didn't want to go over into Mexico, because I know how I am.
You might just keep going
I would just get lost.
You'd end up in Guatemala before you
I
did.
would. I'd end up over in Guatemala.
It'd be hitting the welcome to Guatemala sign. You'd be like, well,
I'd be like, where am I?
Okay, I'm gonna go check on something real
Okay.
quick.
Whoops. There's trash blowing around. I think I'll go over on the other side here and go over here. I'm just gonna come over here for a little bit.
Okay.
While you're doing that.
I'll be able to get out of the wind a little.
Yeah. This is fine right here. Ooh, it almost blew my thing over. The wind is bad. A great hair day. Oh my God. My hair has been blowing every which way. Yes, actually, Leonard's right. The best thing you can do is watch any ministry or preachers on TV or YouTube. Always check out what they say with the Bible. Do not let false preachers Yes, very true. And that includes live streamers. That includes people. Before you just blindly follow somebody, watch them and see what they're saying. Even like when I talk to people here, the opinions that they have are their opinions. It's not all fact, you know? And so, you know, take it and fact check it. If you hear something, you know, just go look it up or something. But definitely, you know, even in the Bible, it tells you to discern. You know, you're supposed to see and check things, you know, check a person out and not just blindly follow them, because the Bible tells you that people will come to you in the name of Christ and that they will put on a front and not. So, I mean, just always check it. About 2 o'clock is when the president. Okay, gotcha. Oh, he's there at 2:30. Abbott is. I did see my governor. I got my phone starting to blow on the juice, but my governor is supposed to be here, the Indiana governor. I mean, look at, we have people who are in the name of God. Almost got blown away. Oh my God. It's hard to hear me, I bet, because of the wind. I bet you're getting a lot of wind. Walked by me, so fine, whatever. But like, Lori me stopped to try to talk to Eddie. Are you kidding me? Just keep walking. I got nothing to say to these people except to call them out for letting pedophiles around kids. I will call them out if they come anywhere near me. I need my glasses. Almost have my glasses sitting there. wind. I think right here is really bad. I'm hoping maybe it's not as bad between the buildings.
Yeah, I mean,
What, over here?
right there.
No, I want to go over here. It's a lot. Well, it is a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is more busy. Oh, hell, that's better right here.
I know, that's what I was saying. Once you get in
Like
here,
right here it is, yeah.
it's kind of a,
Maybe these local
Neat little
businesses will make some money today.
yeah, hopefully. The ones that are open, it was Sunday, so I think a lot of them are closed. I don't really see people going in and out of them.
I think like that was actually put chains on it over there. Yeah, it's got chain on
Yeah, it does have. Wow, man, the wind is blowing even my camera around. Huh? Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. See that one right there? It's chained.
Oh yeah, maybe I can see it better. That one better. Yeah, it's all chained up. Sorry. The discount store. I saw people yesterday who were going by with they were almost like some kind of shopping cart thing, not a regular shopping
Yeah,
cart,
I
but
was reading an article actually that's saying that a lot of people were making sure they had their groceries by Friday and back because they didn't want to be.
they didn't want to. Oh, they didn't want to have to mess with this. That makes
Because
sense.
they didn't know for sure what was
We were
be going on.
okay.
So
Gotcha.
that's the reason we saw those people that were pushing their little grocery carts down to the bridge.
We were wondering about that. We were wondering about the grocery because we saw grocery carts going, and they had a bunch of food products, and people were just like walking down this sidewalk with them, and so we were kind of wondering what was going on. That would make sense. They didn't want to mess with all this, and maybe because that maybe some of the stores are closed. I wonder if some of the stores are also closed on Sunday.
Yeah, probably.
If they closed on their own, or if they like always on Sunday, or if they closed because of.
Like this one here, it's open. This little toy store, it's open.
Oh, look at that! A lot of toys.
See, like this one, it's closed on Sundays.
Yeah, that one's closed on Sunday.
See, there's some chains there.
Oh yeah, there. See. Oh, and it looks like it's got like a fencing behind the. Like, see inside, either inside the glass or outside, on the other side of the glass. The shoe store, they did have some cool shoes. Look at these shoes. Some of them shoes, man. I don't know, I can't really see them real well through there, but let's see if we can go. There, look at those. I'd trip and fall on something like that. A lot of things close on Sunday in Texas. Yeah. A lot of places, things are closed on Sundays. I think I'm going to take my sweatshirt off. It gets kind of cold. lot more people out here. Woo! The wind just hit me again. As soon as you get away from the buildings, the wind just wallops you. But yeah, there are a lot more people here today, I think. Oh. Wonder if we can come down here and see what the fire. No? You can see there's smoke going up. I don't know what's going on over there. There's something. I'll go over there and see if I can. See what we can see. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Something's on fire. Interesting. There's the.
Hi. Do you speak Spanish?
No.
No?
He might be able to. There's the containers. Looks like there's some vehicles down there. Parked down there. So these are the shipping containers they put along the border.
Sorry, no speak Spanish.
No, it's okay. No problem. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Hi, beautiful. Oh, that's y'all. Hello. So nice to see you again.
It's hard to go through this. Fancy. Wait for Eddie. What did she want?
I'm not sure. I think she was. My Spanish isn't that great, but I think she was wanting to know as far as its closing and everything.
Oh. It looked like she had a microphone or something.
Yeah, she had a CNN microphone.
CNN, yeah, she had a CNN microphone asking us if we, spoke Spanish. She seemed to speak really good English, though. I wonder why she asked that.
It may have been like CNN Mexico or something, or Spanish.
Okay,
CNN.
so she wanted to be, okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
So that maybe, so that her audience could understand. Me either. I'm just waiting for you. Okay. Now I got the other song stuck in my head. The Dolly Parton one. I can see the light of a clear blue morning. I can see the light of a brand new day.
Okay, I don't want it in my head.
No, come on. I can see.
Boy, what's her name up here? She's putting on a big show, or was earlier.
Oh, Jesus.
Up on top of her Jeep, fucking.
So she's dressed like a clown, and she's pulling a what's his name that fell off the fire truck?
Oh.
Dom. She's pulling a Dom.
Oh yeah, she doesn't have the attention now though. She gathered some attention on there for a little bit.
She's an attention whore. Dressing like a clown and standing on top of a car. And he had a press pass, so he gets to go down. Everything's gonna be alright, it's gonna be okay. Oh, I like to listen to that song before I start my day.
There's all these pictures of us. So I want you to know, in Pennsylvania, they're watching you.
Who is?
In Pennsylvania.
Oh,
I got
hi
a text that
Pennsylvania.
says, you rock.
Hi Pennsylvania.
Your picture. So I wanted to let you know that.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yes. I had somebody who got on and commented on one of my lives from down here and said they were from the UK.
I saw one from the Netherlands.
The Netherlands? Yeah.
The Netherlands the other day.
Yeah. Isn't that? Thank you. Have a good day. So she said what? That somebody from Pennsylvania had been
Yeah.
watching?
Yeah, I text her and said, hey, I just saw you on, I saw her on your live feed. And so, yeah, just saying, hey, you know, got
Somebody-
people in Pennsylvania watching you.
Oh, there she is. Here we go. Let's watch this shit show. There she is.
This don't stand here too long.
Oh, all right.
Well, I mean, you know,
I was gonna stop for a second. What is her name? I don't remember her name. Somebody will have to put it in chat. Like I don't know if she calls herself something. She is a Q. Can you tell she's here for the border? No. Yes, we have seen her at the corner plug. All right, you ready, babe? Eddie, you ready? Hi.
Hello. Hi. How are you? All right. How are you?
Where is the other things down here? The other crossing.
Remember that car that she was driving around?
Yeah, she was driving a little car last
Little
time.
Car had
Little
tons-
itty bitty
that
car.
son of a bitch was covered up with stickers, man. I mean, there wasn't actual paint on that thing anywhere. She's getting a good start on the Jeep now too, huh?
Oh yeah, no shit. God damn. Don't dress like a clown and expect not be called a circus? I don't know. How would you say that? To be in a circus? Huh. Fucking stupid. All right. Officer we were talking to last night or not? Is he the?
What's that?
Is that the same officer we were talking to last night?
I think so.
No. You had your mask up. I couldn't tell if you're the same officer I talked to last night or not.
Probably. I was here yesterday.
No, we asked for a good. Oh yeah, you are. You're the yeah. I know that face. But no, that was a good restaurant. And what was it called? Yo something.
Yeah, the Yopo. Yeah.
Oh my God. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Woo. Thank you. Has it been pretty quiet down here today? I mean, I know there's traffic, but I mean, like, you're not getting yelled at or nothing. Well, it's that baby face.
Like the best smile out of all of them here, man.
I'm the shortest one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we did this morning. They already left.
They left. Well, good. Okay. just wondered. I think we'll just set up down here for just a little while. There's really nothing going on. I'm gonna come down here just a little bit more and get out of the wind a little. So maybe we can get people coming by and I forgot to get a water or a pop. Damn. To bring him backpack.
You want your one from the ride?
I don't know.
Or you want? There's a place I can probably get water right down here. You want water?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll be good.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good. She makes a big to-do everywhere she goes. She dresses like that. She always goes to a lot of different rallies. She likes to go to the Trump rallies and stuff. And she's always dressed up like that. And everybody treats her like she's some kind of superstar. So it's just kind of funny. I just kind of want to avoid her. I kind of consider her kind of like a clown show, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna come down and see what's going on down here. Hi.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. That's where the casino's at.
Will we be allowed back in it then? Next week we can come down in? Yeah.
It takes me 24 hours. basically
At
hostage.
the cost, yeah, at the cost of human lives, man. That's pretty good. At the cost of human lives. Pretty
Yeah.
good. I got so many people that want to do America. I know people. I've spent time in the interior of Mexico in my life there. I got so many people trying to survive the world, talking about the years, about politics, the world, they don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, but we care. There's more of us. That That's what it turned out to be, right? Hey, what are those signs? Under the sign that says like,
Oh, these are him?
oh, driving. Wow, I should have known that. Okay. Sorry about that. Over there, like, oh, use your cell phone here. Oh, I'm an idiot.
School zone close by, I think.
Yeah, I should have known that. Are we gonna be able to hear them when they talk?
We're probably live streaming.
That's what I was hoping for. Yeah.
There's where they are down there.
Very tasty rice and good food. Oh well, that's how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually the best spot to see in there. You guys got the best view.
Yeah.
I just walked down to the other one. This has the best view. See, yeah, you can see everything.
Where exactly they're going to be at? I'm not sure. Maybe in the parking lot here or whatever that tent is over there.
Yeah, but somewhere over this side anyway. I might as well just stay over here then. All right. Let me put my so I don't jiggle you around.
Because now all of a sudden, whenever you touch somebody's pocketbook or any organization's pocketbook or any entity's pocketbook,
So I see people that are on the other side of the wall down there that look like they're doing press stuff. They're taking video and all that. Is that? Is that first responder media down there? That I would not doubt that. Whoa, man, the wind is blowing my stuff around. Makes it jiggle. Oh, we got people coming up. I get out of the way here. I'm gonna come over here where I'm out of the way. I don't want to be in the road. Got the police tape. Got the police tape, so I can't come over. I can't go see what's going on. There, put it down a little so you can see.
the whole Latino culture. They don't have any problem with it.
How close am I to from the fence? Oh, geez. I'm so bad at figuring out distance. I'll ask, because I'm not really sure.
And I told the lady at the front desk, we're going to pay with haircut.
Hey, how far did Hey guys, how far away would you say we are from like down there at the fence?
Black fence right there?
Yeah, the distance. Approximate.
60 yards?
What'd you say? 650 feet? About 650 feet. That's what I was told. I'm bad at figuring out distance. Thank you, sir. Yeah, how did people who are live streamers and aren't press get in there? I don't know. They bought a fake press pass and they got in. You're welcome, Leonard. I'm just gonna pop a squat here and sit for a little bit, so see what's going on.
Big thing, but we can't go anywhere here.
Yes. That would be yes. Unless you have a fake press pass, you can't go down there. Only press are allowed down there.
They own all those guys.
Can you reach across the source?
I'm sorry?
Can you focus on?
Yeah, you can.
Can you?
Can
see
I?
Across?
Here, yeah.
If you will see.
Whoops.
Just below. I just taped them.
Where at? Down by the wall here?
Okay. Okay, you see the white people over there? That's my cousin. I had to go see them.
Okay, yeah, that one.
That's the great thing about this sweater and this.
I barely see it. There's, okay,
Okay, see the flag?
Mm-hmm.
Go to the right of it.
Okay. I see, yeah, the containers are right in there.
No, you're across.
Oh, over there. Oh, over in the Mexico side. I gotcha. I gotcha. No, I gotcha. And there's some people over there. Okay, I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if I can actually. I don't know if I
Looks
can.
like somebody on the back of a.
I'm not sure.
Over across, yeah.
Let me
Looks
see.
like
Over there.
somebody manning a turret, maybe. That's what it looks to me like. It's going that way, driving down the road.
Oh, okay. I see somebody driving down the road. Yeah.
See there in the back of the truck. There's like a turret on the back of the truck.
Where are you looking at?
Okay.
Well, it's
Just beyond the flag. You're kind of, okay, they're coming.
There's the
driving
vehicle.
that
Oh, yeah, I see
pickup.
that one.
See, now there's a guy in the back that's on the turret.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just, in case Americans cross the river to go to Mexico, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, you can go over, but you can't come back.
Yeah, you also walk across the bridge, I guess, if we're trying to get ID.
You can't even get to the river because the police will keep you from going to the river too. You can't even get over there. You can't get near in our own park.
Well, that's on that side in case the migrants come back.
Really, really bad wind.
Yeah, you really do.
Nice.
The other side.
Did you get them on the other side?
I couldn't. Oh, you did get here. Let me get that on here though. Let's see. Let's see if I can.
Right now and take pictures of them.
Here, that's getting it better. There's the picture. All right. Yep. That's the picture of what you guys just saw that on the back of that truck. You got much better than I did.
What was
Yeah,
it
the
actually?
camera.
Is it a turret? It is a turret, right?
Now, what's a turret?
It's a gun.
A gun. Yeah. Okay. A gun.
I've been watching people on there. I've been videotaping people down there all day.
There's Anne, the pedo supporter that called me a Satanist, tried to tell people I was a Satanist that sacrificed bunnies. Her husband actually told somebody that. Her husband she's the one I protested against because she's 1776 restoration movement. Pedophiles live with kids. She got upset that I let people know about it. She gets upset seemingly sweet little old lady over there. Very interesting. Let's see.
I'm not even sure if he's going to be on the park.
Do you have any idea what all that smoke was about?
I tried to tape it. I couldn't get too feet, but no.
We saw the smoke coming up.
It was quite a fire. Definitely not. I've got a few.
They're following from the web punch.
Yeah, and going down and that's kind of sad.
Yes, I guess they're trying to have some kind of show.
They're ideals. And these military people are such nice people. So why are these people down here? They can't be.
I don't know what is up with that, because a lot of the pedo supporters were in the convoy, and now that the convoy's rally is over, they're all heading down here because a lot of them live stream, and so literally they're yeah, you got Master Grifter, Oreo Express, you got Ann here, you got Sapphire Patriot, Glory Bee, who all? I'm trying to think, all of them. First Responder Media. Some of them got down there, some of them are up here, and it's funny because the whole thing that people throw out is the child trafficking, and you've literally got people who are saying they're against child trafficking, but they let pedophiles live with kids. I mean, what do you do? What do you do about people like that want to come into movements and ruin them and bring pedophiles? Her husband put a false protective order on me, along with 6 people. They did mass protective orders to try to shut me up so I couldn't tell people about them letting pedophiles live with kids. Can you believe that? 6, the whole group, there was a whole group of people, and so they grabbed 6 of them, little old ladies and men that pretended like they were just terrified of me. Does she look terrified? No. What they were terrified of is the fact that I keep telling people that they let pedophiles live with kids, and they don't like it because it ruins their image. And they lie and they tell people I'm Antifa. They lie and say I'm a Satanist. They lie and say all kinds of crazy crap. And they embed themselves in every movement that they can. It's really sick. It's a sickness that's infecting the very freedom movements and the very groups that I've joined up with. It's horrible. And there's a lot of people that they don't realize that they have pedophile supporters or even actual pedophiles in the groups. And they don't even realize it, and they bring their children to events and stuff. There's no excuse for letting somebody on a sex offender list be around children. And I'll say the same if somebody they're on the sex offender list because they raped somebody. They shouldn't be in these freedom movements, living and being around with children, and where children and women are all around and living together. They just don't belong in there. They've already raped people. They've raped children. They've raped women. They don't belong in there.
Interesting.
Yeah, I have a very interesting take. I don't think pedophiles and sex offenders belong living with women and children.
My name's Steve Fisher.
Hi.
Tomorrow I start as the chief public defender for the whole region of Texas.
Oh, really? Really? Just coming to check out what's going on down here?
I'm looking at places to stay, you know. I have to hire a bunch of attorneys, you know, and yeah. I mean, I really like immigrants, so I got this great job.
What did you say you were? I'll turn it around. Whoops. Okay. What did you say you were going to be?
I am
You.
the chief public defender for the entire region.
Public defender for the whole region, you said? Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Hire a bunch of people. I have one office, and then offices other places. I've been elected years of experience.
What do you think about all this? Huh? Okay.
This country has plenty of room for migrants. There's places in Texas that have abandoned houses. One of my hobbies.
I can barely hear you.
One of my
Sorry.
hobbies is old abandoned buildings and houses. And there's so many places, little towns, that are dying of fix up a house and have a house for themselves. What a dream. We have to ship it. So there's a lot of places now.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think that our country could do in order to help facilitate people who do want to come over? And because the legal way is really hard, they end up coming in illegally. So like people that, like you were saying, that want to come here and they want to work and all that, how can we?
The country's laws are biased. Because right now there's 2 billion illegals or Europeans overstaying their visa. You don't see anybody going after them. They're white people. So the immigration laws are always biased against countries that and so, yeah, we should go to the system that seems to be. I was in
Buff? To Buffalo, you said? Oh, New York. Okay, yeah. I've never been there, no.
They need work. Guess what? They're not on the tax roll. It's Cleveland and Buffalo Stars to pay for enforcement. And they can fill in with migrants, get them on the tax roll. Benefit for everybody. Give the migrants a nice home. That just needs fixing out there. But my job is to
Okay, that's what I thought. Maybe that's what you were talking about. That's why I was, yeah.
my job is to I believe that it's our constitution for the state to approach its federal legislation.
Okay, so you would be against the Texas National Guard being here then, right? Like, so you would be for the Border Patrol? Well, I don't mean for, I meant just
Against
the
governor's policies.
okay, gotcha. I gotcha, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of people here today that are in support of that, too. Yeah, both sides.
Ask them how educated they are. The less educated you are, the more this is a threat to you. They're complaining about farmers. When you watch on social media, they can't write a decent sentence. Even though we spent $8,000 a year on their education. I'm
Well, I appreciate you talking to me. And I've heard, my name is Lori Arnold. Yeah. And I've heard other people, there was some people down here, they call themselves, darn it. Oh, what was it? Brown something. Was it Brigade or?
The brown berets.
Brown berets that were down here.
Yeah, they seem pretty racist to me.
Dude, they were.
It's all based in racism. I mean,
That's what I was going to say is that they said the same thing you did. Yeah, pretty much. They did. And I think a lot of people think that. That's why I was going to ask you, because I have talked to people who say that it's not about racism.
Well, of course, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, if they lynch somebody, you know, without a trial, you know, they're going to say, well, it's because they're a criminal. They're not going to say this is about racism.
So So you are trying to get, you have to hire some people, is that what you said? And then you'll be able to start?
I need a bunch of attorneys.
Oh, attorney, yeah. You're not an attorney then?
I am.
You are an attorney. Okay, that's what I thought.
Somebody has to manage it.
Yeah.
Do the hiring, do the budget, find the officers, pick which cases you want. You're going to pick a case where the person did nothing wrong, maybe had family, had no criminal record. You're going to take that. And you know, it's really big because that'll go to the Supreme Court. Because it's a state versus federal.
It'll probably be decided, you think, in the courts and in the Supreme Court eventually. Yeah, regardless of which side you're on it, I think that it ends up the courts decide pretty much everything, don't they? Kind of in the end. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you talking to me.
Okay, the district, the fifth, is extremely conservative, and the Supreme Court
Nice meeting you. Yeah, YouTube. You're live. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Hopefully they can hear you. The wind's so bad today. It's hard to. It's my name, Lori, Lori. So Lori Arnold. Yep. Have a good day. Can't hear him at all. Yeah, I don't have my microphone.
He was talking really low.
And he was talking so low. You might have to like put it on a speaker, your Bluetooth, and put it on a speaker or earbuds, and you could maybe hear him better. Sorry. Sometimes people speak. I'm a loudspeaker, but some people speak very low. Oh, it wasn't the wind. The wind's not too bad here then. Okay, I was worried the wind would be too bad to not be able to hear people. He was saying that he. Okay, help me out here, Eddie. Make sure that if I say it.
I didn't catch it all either.
Okay, if I say it wrong,
I couldn't hardly hear him sitting right here.
he is an attorney, and he said he just started. He's going to be defending, so he is against Texas being for like taking over what they're doing, and for the state to override the federal government, and that he is going to be defending the illegal migrants. He needs to hire some more attorneys and stuff, but that he said they want to find a case where someone did not do anything wrong or anything, and then they want to take it to the Supreme Court, and that it will be decided in the Supreme Court. So that is someone with a different point of view than what we've been hearing out here today. He also said that he believes that the reason that people don't want the illegal migrants coming over is because of racism, because they're racist against them, and that I'm trying to remember what he said, and that we have plenty of places here, like abandoned buildings. There's plenty of places where we could be putting people and giving them a place to be housed. So I'm trying to, since you didn't hear it, this is my best telling you what he said. So I really like to hear what everybody has to say. And earlier this morning, I did meet a lady from the Kickapoo. I met that lady when we first pulled up and we were walking up, and you went back to the car.
Yes.
And I was standing there kind of talking to the lady that was sitting down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's from Kickapoo.
She was smiley and happy.
She was smiley and happy. She's
Yeah.
a sweetie.
Yeah, she was sitting in the chair or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She seemed very nice.
Yeah.
She was wanting to know what was going on. She's like, I'm from Kickapoo. I came down here, and she's like,
going
what's going on?
Yeah, she was giggling and laughing.
She was a sweetie.
She may have had a good night at the casino last night. You never know.
Yeah, there's a casino over here. I think the Kickapoo Nation is here, and yeah, they have a casino. So The hotels are expensive here, probably because there's a casino and these are the only hotels. That would be my guess. Even the cheap hotels here are like about what, 200, a little over 200 a night. Is that right? About 200 a night, and that'll get you like a Motel 6 or something to the equivalent of that. So.
Have you been? Has anyone like interviewed you when you said that? I want you to say that like on a news station or something. That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna come sit down by you, Eddie.
Okay, come on. You got a good view from right here.
I do.
I mean, really, from
There's a lot of like big names.
you can actually see across the river and over into Mexico. If you're down there, you can't. It's a better view.
I'm gonna sit here for if we're still here when the governor and them are here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because that we'll be able to see the governors from here, I think, or the show anyway. We'll get a shot of the show.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out exactly where they're.
These guys over here, these police officers, they were here every time we've been here. They've been here. Do you guys even go home? Did you even go home last night? No, seriously, it's like you were here when I left.
Yeah.
And then you're here when I come back.
Yeah. So we work 16-hour shifts right now.
How many?
16.
16-hour shifts? Oh, wow.
So then we're going to work another 16.
Wow.
You don't eat those though, right?
Well, the overpay.
They're gonna scale it back a little after all this, or as far as your shifts is what I'm saying. Yeah. Y'all been doing that for a little while now, haven't you?
Yeah, it's been like this for a while.
Yeah. Those are tough, man. 16-hour days.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
I was about ready to fall over last night, and I'm like, I don't know how they're still just walking around and.
It's not it gets hectic. A lot more than this.
Do they have a lot of events down here at the park? Normally?
So we usually have, I think over there, like the big events that we have, we usually have about 3 each year, and it's all at the same time. And it gets super packed. Like this whole, before they close it up, this whole park here,
Yeah?
all the way down to the bridge and all the way over here, which is packed.
Really?
Oh, really?
What kind of events do they have? Like, what are you talking about?
Well, we got Noches Mexicanas, which is like it's a 3-day event. They have they'll have a carnival on one side and then the stage and like vendors and beer and all that stuff on the side.
Oh, cool.
It's like a concert, pretty much. They have different bands that come in from out of town.
That would be fun.
That would be fun, I bet. Yeah.
We're also having another one coming up for the solar eclipse. It's going to be a 3-day event as well. They have bands and all kinds of stuff from out of town.
That would be a cool one right there.
That would be a
Solar
fun
eclipse.
one.
I don't know if it's going to be here. I think this was the plan. I don't know if that was going on.
That is
That was
neat.
going to be another big event that we're going to have. I think it's pretty
Oh, I bet.
So this is actually really nothing to you guys. This is like, yeah, easy peasy. Right. One way. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say traffic must be horrible.
So you'll have people walking, people driving, and it's like all chaos.
I bet.
Mix some alcohol with it. Yeah.
Always. There's always bad apples in everything.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
That ruin it for everybody else. We wouldn't need police if there weren't some bad apples now and then. Yeah. So normally, like without all this craziness, it's pretty nice area. You like working over in this area?
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know what y'all from bigger cities. Bigger cities.
I'm from a small town.
Yeah, I've been
Born and
raised small town.
So bigger cities is hectic. I mean, you got out and about. That stuff. But here in Eagle Bluff, it's like nice to walk down the street. That's really great. Then we have people coming from out of town and making it worse for everybody that lives here. People that come from out of town get stuck here, and then now they're here. Local news.
Yeah.
Make it worse for everybody that lives here. I mean, you can walk down Main Street.
So you don't have a lot of crime down here and stuff in towns?
Not really, no. I mean, the police department, also the sheriff's department, is pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at Kickapoo. The Kickapoo tribal police are here too. Okay.
So we all work together. The police, Maverick County Sheriff's, the Eagle Pass Police Department, and then we also have the DPS, and then the Border Patrol guys. So we all work together.
Everybody works together. That's.
I got a question, like the Kickapoo. I mean, I know that's a nation, but are they considered a state agency as well?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah.
I know this the reservation is
yes.
Going down that Indio, they have like their own reservation.
Right.
So I'm pretty sure they have their own little government there.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering, if they were considered like a state agency, or if they were just, you know, like a tribal agency, I guess.
Yeah. I think they are.
Probably tribal agency. Yeah.
That's also where the casino's at too. That's one of the only casinos here in Texas.
Yes.
It's pretty. I don't know if y'all been there.
I went down there, man. It's probably, I don't know, 2009, 2010.
Okay.
I hadn't been down there.
They've done a little renovation since then.
That's what I heard.
So
that's what I heard. Yeah.
And they also got some pretty good restaurants there now.
Do they?
Got an IHOP.
Yeah. Oh, got the IHOP. Yeah.
I'm into Waffle House. I used to do some like protesting, but I was by myself, you know, just with a sign at night. And I'd get kind of bored, and I'd always hit the Waffle House, man. I love about 3 a.m. Waffle House is a great place to go eat.
Yeah, it is. I love Waffle House.
Oh yeah.
I like their biscuits and gravy definitely better than IHOP.
We don't even have IHOPs where we live. Well, we're not. Yeah, we do. Well, we got one. I'm sorry, we do have an IHOPs, but we're not very big. We don't have a lot of the big names.
No, we don't either. Just recently we got a Denny's.
You got a Denny's?
So, I mean, that was a big excitement.
What the population here is? What, 25,000 roughly, something like that.
Or whatever it was last year, a year or two ago. I think for the city of Eagle Pass, about 30.
Oh, 30 or 40. Okay.
Maverick County, I think it was like 67.
Right. That's yeah, I got it.
So I got a question for you. Like, right there's that lady right there. She bought her press pass on the internet, and she's walking down there. She's a live streaming person that just bought they told me earlier that they were only letting qualified.
I have no idea what they told them down there. I guess they got their own horses down there.
Yeah, they said that they had to be like legitimate press and stuff. That's a live streamer that just walked down there. I know her.
So, we're like the first line. There's also the officer down there that's checking as well. Because we did run to the issue a couple of minutes ago. I haven't seen verified it. Come out.
Oh, is there this?
What they said down there was verified.
Verified. I said qualified. Verified.
That's
Yes.
probably what's happening
There's
down
an
there.
officer down there in the green, orange vest or yellow vest.
Yeah,
He's down there checking. So.
he's down there
They
checking.
don't have it. It doesn't meet his expectations.
Yeah. Well, you could go online and you pay like, I don't remember, it was like $30-$50, and you can get yourself a press pass, because I live stream. And so what they do, so what live streamers do is they just go on the internet and buy a $30-$50 press pass.
Hey, my friend. How are you?
I got the story for you right now. It's going down. Here, come on, let me give you.
Okay. So beef just went down. There she is.
I was just nervous the way I was parked in front of that house.
Alright.
Thanks.
And Glory B's a pedo protector. You want me to turn this? Huh? We are we had somebody come up and talk to us who had some information about something that maybe we could go film, something that's happening not here. So that's why I muted you, because he was telling us some stuff, and we're just kind of trying to decide what we want to do, if we want to stay here or if we want to go and check out what he was telling us to check out. So that's why I muted you, okay? I just wanted to let you know, because we're here just to see what's going on, and so I'm kind of leaning right now on the side of going down and seeing what's going on. So there's nothing really going on down here, I mean, as you can see.
Where's my chemo?
There's another lady here that might come with us too. I don't know. We'll see what's happening. I'm gonna let Eddie's going, and he's gonna call the guy. We have his number. He's gonna call the guy and see what's up. I know I'm not going to be able to hear the governors or anything from here. Really see too much. What is that? There's a big truck. There's a big semi truck. You can see it or not. Making its way down along the... See it? I don't know what kind of truck that is. I agreed, Barry. Thank you. So we may be going somewhere else here in a little bit. We shall see. Because really, there's not much going on here. There we go. See, there's really nothing going on.
I'm right here.
Yeah, everybody came in there.
Really? Well, I don't have to bring my car inside.
I don't know what time it is here, because I got my live stream going, but So I don't know. Like that, I guess. Oh, is that Lona? Oh my God. That was a lady in a hat with flags beeping. Did you hear what the police officer said? Could you hear what he was saying to us about this one right here that's walking up here? He's been pretty nice. I don't know if you could hear what he was saying. He said actually they have a lot of stuff that happens in this park, and this is really kind of tamed to that. There are a lot of people. They have a lot of events here, so he said it could be totally packed. With the events.
It'll be down there, like you see down there. Well,
Where he's going to speak.
yeah.
All right, you mean
It's international, so I'm not able to.
Well, we're texting him and trying to find out because he didn't quite give us the location. And it's like an international call or something that can't be made.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet the reason it wouldn't let you call it is because you have to put the, like, you know how
I don't have
the code, like the is it area code no, not area code, but like we have a 1 for our country, and when you call in some countries you have to put a 0 or in front of it.
I've got all that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got all that. It's just because I guess it has maybe to do with because I'm
your phone,
with my phone, my plan or something. I don't.
Okay.
I'm not sure how that's all working. I don't know. I just know when it didn't even ring. It just dropped. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, your sister lives here. Interesting. Do you know what time it is right here? About 1. 1:29. Okay. Well, they're supposed to be here at like what, 2:30? Oops, sorry, Eddie. I didn't mean to step on your foot. I was just trying to see who that was. I thought it was that Brian. It's really bad. Yeah, we went out away from here, where we haven't seen anybody obviously crossing or anything, but we went down a little ways and we saw where people have been crossing, and so we found a lot of stuff there. We found a lot of clothes. We found a wallet that had the oh, okay. That had the different cards. We found, I found papers that were actually a denial from our country, our immigration. It was a denial letter. And so, I mean, like that was, and it was right next to really nice homes and stuff. The homes over there that were up, like that have their backyard and then the river and stuff. They have fences there too. Besides the border fence, they have fences in the backyard and around their homes and their backyards and stuff, so that people can't get in, or making it harder for people to get in. Oh man, you can really smell that smoke.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it smells like tires burning or something, like rubber. Oh, it stinks. That fire the smoke is all hitting over here.
Oh, okay.
We came with the Convoy from Virginia. I met him in Katy.
Yeah.
I'm curious why you told Bikers Against Pedophiles that I was Antifa. Why your husband told them that I was a Satanist. You can try to overtalk me all you want, Ann. I asked you a question. Your husband told Frank from, the pedophiles, against pedophiles, the Bikers Against Pedophiles. He told him I was a Satanist and that I sacrificed rabbits.
Oh, you did those little videos.
Yeah, you mean because I butcher rabbits for a living? Yeah, I had a pet bunny, yeah. Why would you tell people that stuff? The voodoo video? Yeah. So why would you guys tell people that I was a Satanist? Why would Joe tell people that I was a Satanist? You're married to Joe. I'm curious why you guys let a pedophile live with children. Marcus Kopak. You're part of 1776. You were there. He was there in DC. He is. No, TPC kicked him out because he's a pedophile. Yes, he did. And why would you lie about that? That is not the truth. Then you need to look it up before you follow people that let pedophiles live with children.
Are you God that you are putting, are you condemning? Are you God that
I'm condemning pedophiles, absolutely.
Yes, but God is the only one to judge.
So you think it's okay to let pedophiles live with children? And pedophiles get second chances. No, I don't know that, because you are part of a group that let pedophiles live with children. And you're down here talking about child trafficking on the border. No. Don't use God to let pedophiles live with children. There's no excuse. God does not let pedophiles live with children. God's against pedophiles and hurting children. Satanic? I didn't do anything satanic.
Jesus Christ, that was a joke.
It was a joke. And it was Halloween.
Oh, and hey, and I think speaking of satanic, was your boy Joe, was he the one that told Bikers Against Pedophiles that we do satanic rituals? I've been a born-again Christian.
No, she says it's not her fault because it was her husband that did it.
Well, no, that's why I'm asking. I mean, he's here right now, isn't he? Because I'd like to ask him why he's saying I'm a Satanist. I've been a born-again Christian since I was a little kid. No, that's all right. I don't like to mess with pedo excuses, and that is what you are. I am sorry. That is what you are. You are a pedo excuser.
You just need to stay away from me. I got nothing for pedophile excusers and people that let pedophiles live with kids. And you can put your fingers in your ears and cover your eyes and pretend like you don't know, but you do. Yes, sorry. We actually were. I was a part of the people convoy building, and there were some pedophiles that tried to join up with us. They actually did join up with us, and when people found out that they were pedophiles, they kicked them out, like they should have. Okay, after the People's Convoy ended, the remnant of them became the 1776 Restoration Movement. Okay, and they were led by David Rudell. He became the leader. I left after like a week. I was like, I can't, this is not for me. This man is not for me. These people are not for me. And I left and I went back to Texas. Then I saw on they live stream everything. We saw that there were pedophiles, like convicted level 3 sex offenders that raped his stepdaughter. They knew who he was, and they still, the same one that tried to join People's Convoy came back and joined up with them, and they welcomed him in with the children living in a parking lot in Bunker Hill, West Virginia, with pedophiles. I went from Texas down to, they were in DC and West Virginia. I went down there and protested against them. And I've been making a campaign to make people aware of what is coming into the freedom movements, into these patriot groups. We have people who literally will excuse pedophiles and let them live with children. As you heard her say, God forgives, and God, we can't judge people and all that. So they wrap it in Christianity and in the American flag and patriotism and act like it's okay. It's not okay. And I will never shut up in telling people that it's not okay. We don't let pedophiles live with children. Ever. Ever.
They've done nothing but make
this
excuses
pedophile
and
is
defend
still
it.
is still in some of these people. They're down there right now live streaming. They were in the convoy that came up here. These people are from the convoy, and they went into the convoy and became a part of it, knowing that they're a part of a group that lets pedophiles live with children, and they're not, now you got people living there again with children. We know of another pedophile who literally, he's a outlaw reform ministry. Brian, I think it was Dunkard, is that right?
Brian Dunkard.
He is on the sex offender list, okay? He was 17, and he had sex with his sister who was, or I should say sex, he had sexual relations with his sister who was 8 years old. As a 17-year-old, he's on the sex offender list for life. He followed them down here. We confronted him in Dripping Springs, Texas, and told him, you stay away. He was in a park full of children where they were parked with their kids. And we went up and we told him, you leave this, you should not be around. We're not in the convoy, but we don't think that people like that should be attaching themselves to these convoys. And when they do, the convoy people need to stand up and say, no. In no uncertain terms, you cannot be around us, you know? And so he followed them though, and to their benefit, some of them did go up to this pedophile this time and say, we don't want you. Okay, so I will give them the credit for that at least. But at the same time, the very same people saying that to this pedophile are letting another pedophiles in their chat, saying, I wish I could come. Sorry guys, I can't make it, you know, and they would have welcomed him in.
What's your page?
Lori Arnold, L-O-R-I is how you spell Lori, and A-R-N-O-L-D.
You guys followers, pretty amazing.
Yeah. And that, we're not here
her
to...
husband or her boyfriend?
My boyfriend.
Very amazing people.
We're not here to cause trouble, you know, and sit and just shove out my phone in their face. But when I see them and they come up and they want to be like around me in my presence,
No,
you're a gentleman.
I'm not here to punch anybody.
I'm going to speak out and tell them how I feel about what they're doing. They have literally, because I have tried to speak out against them, they have put mass activities against me. They have swatted me with police. They called the police in my own town.
Hey, look,
For my First Amendment and my Second Amendment right to be
That's me.
through the courts. They're
I know, I
weaponizing.
could tell.
That's the new thing. is
That's
they're
okay.
People, period, are weaponizing the courts and the police to shut the speech down of people that they don't want talking about their bad deeds. That's where we're at in this country. And it's not just the right or the left that's doing that. I've seen it all over, and I've experienced it myself. I have a protective order on me for dogs. Because one guy that's from this group, he used stuff that even other people said that I didn't even say, and got this protective order on me, and they painted his dogs. I love dogs. You know, why would I ever hurt? I wouldn't even hurt a person. I feel I have a First Amendment right and a responsibility to speak out and confront pedophilia. When we have bad actors, and this is, if you're gonna put this out, this is for every single group,
Live, sweetheart, right now.
every single group and every single person. I don't care if you're right, I don't care if you're left, I don't care if you're a bicycle group, I don't care if you're a mom's group, I don't care where you are. pedophiles will try to infiltrate if there are children around. And they will. You have to be vigilant. Please be vigilant because our children should not be used by these monsters. Oh, okay, guys, I'm going to have to pause you for a second because I'm going to go talk to this guy. And right there's the guy that called me a Satanist. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the guy that called me a Satanist. And told him that I sacrificed bunnies. And I'm not a Satanist. No, you guys are the ones that let pedophiles live with kids, Joe.
Hey, Joe? Joe, was you calling me a Satanist as well? That's the word I got. That's the word I got. You called me a Satanist too? Well, why are you even calling my girlfriend a Satanist? Because she slaughters rabbits? Oh my. Butchers rabbits? Huh?
So they're gonna walk.
We don't need pedo excusers is what we don't need.
Beware the bad actors in your groups. Right there, bad actors, pedo supporters. Please, guys, be aware. Be smart. Don't just listen to these idiots. Really, really bad people. And they're dressed up as old men and women, and look at them. Look at, he's even got it on the back of his shirt. Sevy's got his 1776 Restoration Movement shirt on. I don't know if you can see that or not. Yeah, isn't that nice? He's down, 1776 Restoration Movement is down at the border, spreading their pedophilia stink. Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about this.
Yeah.
They've already got the money shared. Make their People's Convoy, the trucker.
Okay, we're talking to the guy that might have some information, so I'll be back.
Okay. They were part of that. A lot of these people were part of that. Once the truckers' convoy, the actual TPC, once it ended, once it ended, so to speak.
Kind of badly, and so there was a group of people. I'm sorry.
I'll let you, no, go ahead. You can explain
No, I
it
wanted
better.
to ask you anyway.
Yeah, there's a group of people still left over. The organizers kind of stopped us. We were going to go in and have a protest.
It says the one that they stopped you outside of DC, you didn't go in.
Yes.
Okay.
I remember. Yeah, and we went all the way to California and then went back to DC again. It was a long process. Wow. But so when that happened, it was very upsetting to a lot of people, and there was a remnant of people left over that still wanted to do something, you know, and still believed in the cause, shall we say?
Right.
And so there was a gentleman. His name he goes by the handle Santa, but it was David Rubel was his name. Okay, he ended up. Somebody gave him $10,000. This old couple gave him $10,000, and he took over, and he ended up making it into a group. They called themselves the 1776 Restoration Movement. I was there because after the People Convoy ended, I was there for about a week with that guy, and I said, this ain't for me, and I left and came back to Texas. We came back to Texas here. Okay. And so we were watching live streams and stuff, and we ended up seeing that one of the pedophiles, his name is Marcus Kopak, he raped his stepdaughter for 3 years. He pled guilty. Okay, he's on the sex offender list. He pled guilty, but he's got a bullshit story about how, it was just my mean ex-wife, and you know, it's all lies. And all. Well, he had tried to join. There were quite a few pedophiles that tried to join up with the People's Convoy. You got women and
By the
children.
way, this is Roger. Yes.
I've met Roger before. You got Roger.
Yeah.
I saw you.
Gary, I'm sorry.
This guy right here.
Is that me?
No.
Okay.
You better hope not.
Yeah, they got a dossier.
Hope not.
Fast research.
Gary, they got a dossier on.
Oh, how did you
Everybody
remember that?
does, right?
I saw you on somebody's live stream down at the ranch.
I'm not trying, but we want to go. We need to figure out because he's come down here.
Yeah. Let's. Okay, I thought you guys were supposed to.
Yeah, he's gonna take us.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I want to. You guys going to?
You're not going to have any clue about all this. It's a long
We
conversation.
can.
It is a long
We
conversation.
can do that later.
Yeah, let's do this here.
But I got a personal story about it.
Hey,
But there's.
I saw you this morning, Mister.
What was
Here,
I
wait.
doing?
Okay, I'm gonna get you. I saw you.
What'd you see me doing though?
I saw you walking around the Cornerstone Ranch. You were on somebody's live stream. I recognized you and your dog.
Oh no!
I said, and he's got a Make America Great hat on.
I've been found out. I'm out of the closet. Yeah.
In the most spectacular fashion.
Yes. I'm famous.
You are. I said, Eddie, I found the guy we talked to yesterday. I loved that guy.
I'm just Gary.
Gary.
Yeah.
I love you, Gary.
Lori, love you too.
It was so nice meeting you. I got to go, but it was nice meeting you, dude.
Y'all take care. Nice seeing you.
Good seeing you again.
Bye, baby. Oh, he's like, come on. Come on. Give him a hug. He's still a steer.
He's a ball.
All right, we're going to go check something else out. No.
See, our ride's just right here.
Somebody else.
Can we follow you?
Yes, you definitely can.
Do you want to do that?
I just hate to leave.
Yeah.
I've got-
That's me too. I don't want to lose my spot.
No, I'll bring you guys back definitely.
I didn't
If you want to.
That's
Okay.
nice.
Yeah.
So that's why I said that we'd probably be better off just going.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you guys want to, we can do that way. You guys can follow me either or.
How long do you think we're not going to be gone real long?
No.
I would rather lose my parking
Unless
spot.
unless we see the unless you guys see the guy and want to do an interview with him, see what he says.
You'd rather lose
Feel
the
him,
spot?
make him feel embarrassed.
Yeah.
I'd rather lose the spot.
Yeah, I'll be able to find some place to park. I just, well, I'll be able.
So where are you guys located at?
Just right over here.
Because I can cut my husband. Oh, you're over here. Okay, you're not by where we're at.
No, we're over one more street over.
I have a dog too. I was going to say if you guys were over there, then I have an eye out for him.
All right, Deb.
Okay, I'm trusting this man, and I'm going to ride with him.
We'll follow you.
He's seen.
Okay.
Yeah, he's seen.
I mean, I can get you guys in contact with any military people that
If I
you
need
want me
you.
to get in contact with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't feel things.
Huh?
Can't tell what's in there.
You know what? I may have left again. I just hope folks. Yeah, I pulled up there a little bit ago. Went over there to check on her over there.
All right, we're gonna go over and follow this guy. The horn honking. Oh, must be. I hear a semi horn. They must have brought out. They got a truck. The convoy got the truck. Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of. Oh, Jesus. Go ahead and go. They're down there. They're down there with signs and stuff. Looks like a bunch of signs. Sorry. Yeah, they're down there. That's where all that honking is. There's people down there with signs and stuff. We found a guy who that we talked to yesterday. A guy that we talked to yesterday. And he's gonna lead us to something. Hold on just 1 minute here. I got your backpack, Eddie. Well, there's somebody with a sign too. I'm waiting for Eddie to find his keys. He's looking for his keys, so while we're doing that, we'll. I gotta help Eddie here. Well, we have a little bit of a crisis here. We can't find the keys to the car. Oh, and there's the Oh, they didn't find a semi. I think it was just a loud horn.
I gotta go back down this way, Lori.
All right, you want to go look for them?
Oh man, they had to fall out of my pocket somehow.
Go down and ask those police if they found any. Or maybe when you sat down or something. Well, do you want me to come help you or? Okay. I said there were none here, down here. No semis. I know. I hope he finds his keys. That sucks. He put them in his pocket, so I don't know where they went. No, you're good.
Hey, yo, you know what's going on right now?
I think they're having a protest. This is the. There's some people here that are protesting on both sides of the issue for the border. Yeah, there. That's the easiest way to say it. The people drive. There's people driving in cars, and then there's this protest like in here. Oh, there's the Kickapoo. There's the Kickapoo police. collecting a crowd on that side too now. I think just people watching. Looks like people just kind of watching and getting some video. Drawing attention to and bringing awareness in when you're driving around with flags and stuff, that is a form of protest.
Over a little bit further toward the main entrance, and then they piling up right here at this one entrance that we've been at, talking to everybody for the long. They said they got to look. They got a sign. I got to take a picture of this thing.
All right.
All right, man. I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
You're getting kind of a crowd of people. You're getting a crowd of people.
How do those people get down there?
Oh, you want to know why? You got to go buy a fake press pass, and then you can get your butt down there. You got to be pressed, or have like one of those little press passes you buy. I know. And a few days ago, you could go. Last week, you could go down to. We went down when we first got here. Went down to the fence, but now they won't let you.
We just came. Me and my lady just came from Mexico. What the fuck, USA?
That's the ones that tried to give me. I think I can take a picture.
Oh, really?
I think I can take a picture.
Oh, it says listen to residents. We live here. Well, are you serious? How about you stop being so butthurt that I keep saying something about it? He asked, I told him, how you get down there? Ah, there's Master Drifter. Oh, here it is. Okay. What does your sign say? Can I get it? Okay, look. Got it. Thank you. Is this a certain group? Is there a name to it or?
I don't know.
Okay.
Sure seems there's a couple out.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm just documenting. This is what I've done when I go to protests. While they're protesting, I just document what they're doing, what goes on. Whoa. I just had sticks fall on me from the tree.
what I'm gonna ask. Trying to think when I live. You're right here.
I'm just waiting for the governor to get here.
Oh, that's why everybody's coming out right
The
now.
sign's for him. It's not for anybody else.
I didn't even read it. I just put it on my laptop. I can't see it now. I'll read it. I can't read it. What does it say, Gov?
It says Governor Little. That's the governor of Idaho, the state that I'm from.
Oh, you're from Idaho.
Yeah, that this is also an Idaho problem and that we would like to see it. I understand it's a complicated issue, but it is an Idaho issue. And I don't like to see this.
Oh, can I put this on here? Can you say that? No?
Is it going on Facebook?
Yeah. No, not Facebook. YouTube. It's okay. You don't have to, dude.
I'd rather not.
Okay, no, that's fine. I try to be respectful.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm from Indiana.
I understand that there's a certain amount of it I can't help, but I also don't, you know.
Yeah. No, I got you.
You're from Indiana?
I'm from Indiana. My governor is.
Yeah.
Your governor?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure I got the stream on here. Yeah. It seems to be pretty divided with red and blue states. The blue states signed the letter and supported the Texas, and it seems like the blue states did. Did not.
Yeah, well, that seems to be pretty par for the course. You know, 'cause, I mean, it's like you can't really deny that this is a problem throughout our whole country. It affects so many more places than Eagle Pass, you know. It definitely affects Eagle Pass. It affects my neighborhood, your neighborhood, you know, everywhere. And it needs to get addressed.
It does, and there's solutions. That's my problem. I'm so frustrated because there are solutions, but look at the division, red and blue.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be.
So we don't have to be that divided, I don't think.
It shouldn't be.
It should be. They should be able to come together, red and blue, and work this stuff out in the most humane. Yeah. But also what's best for the country and for the people coming out, because this is not what's best. I really
No, this is not what's best for anybody involved.
No. It's
And you know who's the most difficultly affect? The ones that are having the hardest time are the young children that are being used as pawns sent across here. I just talked to a man who lives here in Eagle Pass. He's lived here his whole life. In fact, you see him down this way. He's wearing a red jacket, red vest. He just
I
stepped behind
saw
my
him.
car.
Yeah,
That
guy
gentleman right there lived in Eagle Pass for his whole life, and he says that they'll bring little babies, 1-year-old babies, barely able to walk. They'll bring them across the river, and they'll set them down on our side of the river with just an address pinned to their name, and then they'll go back. The people who brought them will go back, and they'll leave a baby right there. How is that good for any child?
We saw 3 kids that were unaccompanied today on the news, that the Border Patrol had found and stuff with a group of people. We actually me and my boyfriend went over to a different part of town here where this all isn't going on, and we found children's shoes, we found clothes.
Totally. Oh, totally.
We found all kinds of stuff there.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah,
it
we've
was
seen
sad to see.
Yeah. And part of it was being up in Idaho. We're far enough away from here that we don't really see what's going on here. We don't know what to believe, because you see different stuff on the TV and whatnot. So it's like we wanted to see it for ourselves and see what's going on.
Actually, I just moved to Texas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we live in northern Texas though, and it is a problem there too. So we were trying to see what was going on, and what was really happening down here, because you see so many different kinds of people talk. The news just tells you all different stuff.
Yeah.
And so I think a lot of people, I've seen a lot of traffic around here where people are just trying to see what's really going on.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to see it for myself, and don't think there's much I can do about it, right?
No.
It's gonna take a lot. It's a very complicated issue.
Very complicated.
If you just look at it from one angle, it's really hard to understand the full picture. And it's like, how do you get the full picture other than by being there,
And then she's got a sign too.
And we were successful. And right now, Laredo sector, which is about 70 miles, is the second
Whoa. I can't hear you.
Pushed out there, just like you were saying, it's complicated and it's certainly not an invasion and all of this very scary language.
I mean, whether it's scary language or not, I mean, if you look at the language it's using and how it's impacting other communities, that's the thing that makes it so complicated, right? It's like, do you know how many people have died of fentanyl overdoses in my town last year?
Yes. I mean, I don't know how many have died in yours, but there were 66 deaths in the city of Laredo. And that is only because our police officers and fire department has a special force to go out and give fentanyl to possible overdoses. They gave out 360, they didn't give out 360 doses. So sometimes we're seeing the cases that you need 3 doses sometimes of fentanyl for the person to come back. 360 times.
They're giving them doses of fentanyl?
No, of the Narcan.
Narcan,
Oh,
yeah.
Narcan,
Okay.
to overcome the fentanyl overdose.
Yeah.
So that means 360 lives, and maybe some of them are the same people. 360 lives were saved during that year. So our 66 deaths could have easily been in the hundreds, which is horrifying. Fentanyl does not cross between the bridges. Fentanyl comes in through airplanes. It comes in with U.S. citizens bringing it across the border like that.
Oops. All sorts of different places.
Yeah, it does.
China, and it comes through the U.S. post office. So arguing that because fentanyl is a crisis, we need to shut down our border is incorrect.
Okay, but hold on. So you're summarizing though that just because it comes across through the post office and through the airport, which it very likely does as well.
No, it does.
But that doesn't mean that it does not come across the border on foot. It does not, because
Unless it's American citizens.
I've seen it confiscated by.
Well, yeah, but you're talking about small amounts.
It doesn't matter how many amounts I'm talking about. My 3 friends are dead. So if you think for 1 second that I'm not going to argue about fentanyl, or let's talk child trafficking. What about the babies and the small children who literally have nowhere to go and get stuck in the system? That's tragic.
I think more tragic is when they separate the parents from the children who are coming across legitimately, and they lose the children in our system.
I agree, that's tragic.
That is tragic.
We all agree that those issues need to be fixed.
Yes, they need to be fixed. We need comprehensive immigration policy.
And how do we get comprehensive?
The fentanyl does not come across between the ports of entry.
I mean, I don't know that because I haven't seen. I can't.
I'm telling you,
Have you? So
I
hold on.
live in the largest port city in the nation.
And so you know that there is 0 fentanyl crossing any portion of our open border. You know that personally? How do you know that personally?
It is a business model. So business models, they look to transport quantity in the safest way possible so it reaches the destination.
So that's your theory.
No, it's not a theory. They find this all the time. No, let me tell you how. I'm not
You
saying
can't
it doesn't
possibly
come
know
across.
that is the thing I'm saying.
It doesn't make sense to come across a person who's crossing between the ports of entry. It can get lost in the river. The drugs, the cartels, the systems that we have here, they
Sure.
stick it in drugs.
Okay, so what about the babies? Do they care about the babies? We've already extinguished the fentanyl issue.
Well, you
because
don't
you're-
believe me.
I don't believe you because you can't possibly know that 0 fentanyl has crossed our border whatsoever. And just because there's a business paradigm that tells you that the most economical way to get fentanyl over there, which is the argument I'm hearing today, maybe have a lot of truth to it. And even if that's the case, that doesn't change the fact that it's still a border issue because the drugs are coming here from the other countries. It's a border issue, right? So that needs to be fixed. That's all I'm trying to say. We have to fix that too.
Right. Now, don't you want to look for an effective solution so you can fix it?
Of course. Well, I know that I can't personally fix it, but yes, I want the country to look for an effective solution. Absolutely.
So, why was it going to stop?
Well, it sure seems to have stopped some.
No, it hasn't.
What about the 750,000 people that have crossed through here in the last year who are no longer crossing through this section because of the racism?
Did it stop? Did you not see all the people that have come across, the tens of thousands? Migration is an ebb and flow.
No, I understand
Do you
that,
know
but
where they're crossing now? Those people, the same
probably right up the road.
No, they're crossing in Yuma, Arizona.
Okay.
We don't control where they cross.
I understand that I don't control where they cross. That's why I'm saying if we deal with these issues, they would cross on the bridge where they're legally allowed to walk right in.
Well, no, these people are seeking asylum. So yes, they could cross.
They walk in, they talk.
But you have this broken system, a broken system that doesn't work. So coming across the bridge does not get these people to where they're going, where they want to go, with the people they want to be in front of, so they can make their claims for asylum.
And
if you get people who have desperation, that's exactly what
I don't know.
And they're
Because
not the ones
I'm not here. Right? I live in Idaho, and I don't know what's going on, which is why I'm here, is to see what's happening, what's going on. And that's why I've talked to landowners who live in areas that are where the fences are terminated and in, and they're the ones that are telling me, yeah, I've seen 750,000 people through my backyard. So frankly, I don't know where you said you're from, but I want to see.
On the border.
Yeah, so like I'd like to see what happens in all of these places. I just can't go to all of them, so I want to see it.
On the river.
Yeah.
Also, I don't live there, but I do have a ranch on the river. No wall. My city. And I tell you, it's the second least crossed place on the Texas border. There's no wall. You would think, according to the logic, right, the building walls to protect, and then you're going to force people to cross someplace else. They don't come to my city to cross. There's been migration for hundreds of years. You're not going to stop.
We're not going to stop. Like nobody
They're
wants to stop
crossing
migration.
where there's walls.
So it looks like you got two sides here.
They board in places where people don't see, and they use a drum of salt.
Can I ask you a question?
I
What?
actually am gonna thank you for saying hi. I appreciate the information. I'm not saying that you're wrong about anything. The thing is, I just wanted to see it for myself. And
I appreciate you listening.
and I would like for my governor, who's listening, to be involved in finding a solution to the problem. So yeah,
I can tell you this photo op and the fact that they took over a public park
totally fine.
is not a solution.
No.
It's not at all. And I wish they would.
That's what I was going to ask you. What you thought the solution? Oh, good.
I'm here because they took over a public park and public space. We fought against the wall because they wanted to put it right next to neighborhoods, take over private land, city land. It's land that the city of Laredo has for its citizens' use, not to build a crazy border wall. And the destruction of building a wall that close to the river, we only get our drinking water from the Rio Grande. So all of that erosion, the sedimentation, it will destroy our water source. And that is the only place we get drinking water. So it is a threat to my family. I raised my husband. It needs something.
Hey, but the thing is, like, that's why I bring up the fentanyl. It's so bad to life, family.
Yes. And it doesn't only come from the southern border.
I know it doesn't always come from the southern, but I
It
think
comes
it
from
does come
Canada.
from the southern.
Do you know how many trucks cross on our bridge every day?
Sure, a lot, yes. And I think you're right. There's a lot
12
of
to
fentanyl.
15,000. That's every single day. That model is a model that transports drugs much more easily and more efficiently than a border wall.
I am sure there is a lot of action to that. It's a complex issue because you have to look at it from all the different perspectives.
But that, this doesn't address any of it. They're hyper-focused on, you're going to stop immigration, doesn't deal with the fentanyl crisis. We need to stop the demand.
True.
We don't, if there's not a demand, there's not a supply.
That's got to be part of the solution. Yes. How do you deal with the demand? How do you deal with the, if you take the child trafficking, right? There's got to be a demand for it on this side too, right? And that's probably worse than the fentanyl, right? And so it's like we got to fix that too. 100%, right? 100%. I don't disagree that Some of them, yeah. Some of them, yeah. I would agree probably most of them are just trying to get somewhere back, right? They come here for the same reason most immigrants come here, just for the American dream, the pursuit of a better life, fair point, good, clean drinking water, right? And so, yeah, I understand that there's quite a bit of people that's all they want. But I also do believe there's people who are being intentionally pushed over here and are being manipulated, used by the human smuggling organizations, and there's a lot of people getting hurt because of it.
Right, but all of this doesn't address anything. Like, that's been an issue since before we had the opioid crisis. It's still an issue now.
Right.
There are no solutions that all of this militarization can solve. And so our communities are being sacrificed to make communities in the north, I'm not picking on you, but I'm saying communities in the north, they will feel better if there is a border wall. And it will solve nothing. And our communities are threatened by that. So there is no solution that we can propose that is going to solve your crisis up in the north, your community's crisis, and yet we're being asked to sacrifice our resources and our water for
Right, so that's why there has to be a middle ground solution, right? It's like, because the opposite is also true. You say that your community's nice, you don't want to build a wall, you know, and the amount of immigration that's coming, it's low, right?
in my sector. I'm
Yeah.
not saying the rest of Texas.
Yeah.
I'm telling you
I know.
where there is no wall.
I'm just trying to make sure I heard you correctly, that you're saying your community's fine, or ish, fine-ish, right? And my community, though, is being impacted. And so the status quo is your community can remain fine while mine continues to get hurt. And what I'm saying is we can find a solution that all the people involved can all agree with.
And I am not asking for the status quo to stay.
Yeah.
I am
Yeah,
saying
I
do
hope not.
not put a border wall and a false sense of security on our land and our property that's not going to solve the issue, that's going to waste billions of dollars and does nothing to attack the root causes. Because I would love to see the fentanyl crisis solved. I don't want people dying in my community either. And I know that they are. And it's something that we do have to find different solutions.
Yeah.
And
No,
building this, Abbott has dedicated $5 million for a wall and for this nonsense of concertina wire. And it does nothing to prevent the fentanyl crisis from taking place.
Well, the people who I've talked to who live here in Eagle Pass have said that it's actually made a huge impact in their community. In the last month, he said that it used to be that they would have loads of people walking through, knocking on doors, asking for money, asking for food, like just waves of people walking through here. He said in the last month that stopped, the economy's gone up. Now granted, there's probably some tourism, but he actually says that it's helping their community. So
The economy's gone up because of all the military guards.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And all I know is I'm just looking at what I see and trying to make an observation based on what I can see with my own two eyes, because otherwise I have to rely on whatever information is disseminated through media, whatever. And to be honest, this isn't getting the attention it should through the media, right? If you look at the mainstream media, they don't even talk about the border. So you have to want to know what's going on in order to form an opinion. And me and my friends, we just want to know what's going on. We just want to see it ourselves. So I don't feel like me coming down here to see it myself. And then I didn't know my governor was going to be here today. But hey, if my governor's here, and as a citizen of my state, if I have the ability to communicate directly to my governor, who this is addressed to, it's not addressed to you guys, right? To my governor, that this is an Idaho issue too, right? Just because we don't have a functionality border
But I guess I don't understand why the border militarization affects our I don't understand that part. I know the fentanyl crisis does. But I don't understand.
What I'm saying is those things are related.
I guess my point is that they're not.
I guess if the fentanyl issue is not related to the border issue for you, then I can see how it would be hard to understand my perspective. But again, I just am knowing what I understand of the way that things are coming
The
close.
opioid crisis is an American tragedy, right? It wasn't started on the border. The opioid crisis.
No, it may not have been started on the border, but I mean, surely some of the opioids are also coming in across the country.
The Sackler family, the American pharmaceuticals produce opioids.
Okay.
American doctors overprescribe.
And we probably are 100% in agreement on the overuse of pharmaceuticals in this country. 100%. Don't disagree with you at all on
But they're
that.
manufactured by American companies.
Hey, I'm sure they are. Yep.
So their abuse leads to addiction. And then when people can't get a hold of it, they abuse illegal drugs.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people are. I don't know why someone would choose to use fentanyl, but I'm sure it's not just like a, hey, I woke up one morning and thought I'd try fentanyl. Right? They're probably on other stuff for years. They try it. I would assume.
It's the same as any drug,
Sure.
right? Some kids want to try it. Sure. And the problem now is the fentanyl that's being used is so easy to produce that the craze of it can cause.
Right.
Right? So it comes in all over the country. And whether there's a wall or not, it's coming in across the trucks and across the streets. So the wall that threatens my community that takes away my life doesn't solve the
Can I ask you a question? Okay, so it seems like maybe we all kind of agree that there's a problem. Okay? What do you think is the solution? Or at least some of it?
So the reason why it's so quiet here in Eagle Pass right now, there are 4 separate law enforcement agencies of the Mexican government that are on the other side.
Okay.
That are helping to stem the flow of illegal migrants across, right? That cooperation, that collaboration, that requires that you have a good relationship with those. And that relationship, if you put up a wall and you slap the face onto some paper,
Okay.
right now, Mexico's in the throes also of terrible violence and crime. And the United States is trying to deter all of Europe
To work together, the countries to work together. But I mean, like, that is, but how else? I mean, like, what can we do? Because we American citizens especially can't really do much, I don't think. But the politicians, what is it that you would like to see the politicians do besides, make good relationship with the neighbors? No, I'm not either, no. I'm just getting close so I can make sure they hear you over this wind, Oh, and I'm not talking about fentanyl, I'm sorry. I'm just talking about the whole border crisis and like with the immigration problems and stuff. I called it that just to kind of, just to generalize. So I want to...
We don't want to register anybody. And now we have plastic guns that don't even have any way to register, right? 70% of the weapons and guns in Mexico are from the United States. And we don't do anything to prevent that. Because God forbid we should regulate any gun manufacturer and any politician will no longer be in their pocket. Because of all the money that flows from the NRA or a bunch of gun manufacturers that political flow of money is disgusting. Not having any regulation.
They just came here and we were down there. So much there. Thanks for the $2. Appreciate that.
From getting into their hands and to use it to terrorize.
Yes.
So Mexican communities, small towns and villages, wherever those cartels are, they have a grip on the violence because they have American guns.
It is what it is.
That American gun violence exported to Mexico, drives out people to come to the United States to search for a better life. And then we have countries in South America that are falling apart. The Venezuelan government is falling apart. Ecuador right now is having a lot of political issues. And when the United States turns its back on what it should do in foreign policy to create healthier economies there in Central and South America, you're going to get a flow of people who are looking for better economic opportunities for their families. This is all about how do I feed my kids? How do I help my kids have a better future?
Yes, I think can I say something real quick? I think that it's a misnomer that everybody coming over the border is some bad person or that they're MS-13 or and I'm not, and I won't say that there aren't some bad people coming over the border either. But I'm just saying that the majority. I wanted to throw that out there. You'd be surprised. I have people watching that are of all different beliefs, and they have all different. They're allowed to all speak. You know, I have friends that would absolutely believe 100% exactly what you're. You know what I mean? Like they would side very much with. They'd be standing right here protesting with you over even the gun issue and stuff. So. I think for me, I just think it's so multifaceted, and it's not just about Americans. For me, I think of it as it's. I feel like we're all being harmed in some ways because I have seen where there are people who come over here, like you say, and some of the things that they have had to endure, maybe even on the journey over here, is it's saddening. It really hurts your heart and.
And some surveys have that percentage that we make up of the U.S. economy over 10%. It's undocumented migrants. So I would say migrants. It's migrants who are in American agricultural fields who take down the fruit or who collect the fruit, collect the vegetables, right? Americans are just choosing not to do that labor. It is migrants who are in the meat packing plants who are processing the meat that we eat. So if you look at the table of the United States American family, right, it's made up of food that comes from the hands of migrant labor. So this idea that you somehow flip a switch and we no longer will let migrants in and we have nothing to do with migrants, we're going to throw them all out or whatever that nonsense is, that is not our real life. And so the invasion language is so dangerous is because that's the kind of language that inflames ignorant people who are looking to grab onto something bigger than themselves and they choose hate. And they get caught up with it, right? I'm not saying that hate is in the center of our heart, but when they start believing that and that nonsense and they want to be nationalistic and they want to believe in their country and they grab onto the ugly part of the country that's saying, oh, it's the migrants that it doesn't recognize what our real life is, that migrants are always a part of our ongoing life here. And it creates crazy people who then come to our communities here on the border and threaten us, intimidate us, cause terrible harm. That across the street was horrible. And they took down people to get to the age of 90 and have their family surrounded to be gunned down by some idiotic 18-year-old who has listened to all the hate that's coming from, excuse me, from a lot of the background, not all of them, but that nonsense, that's what drives them. That's a threat to my family. I feel that I've raised my kids here. And the idea for lies and deceit and for political gain. You're trying to make a political point here in this country, but you're stirring up so much hate and anger and danger for us right here.
Would you agree that the media is doing a lot of fear mongering on maybe even on both sides, man? Just like trying to. The politicians are instead of fixing my thing is they need to fix it. I'm more like they're both. They come together and everybody won't get what they want, but there's a solution in there, you know.
There's a bipartisan bill in Congress and the House Republicans and Trump say they will not let it through because God forbid Biden should get any credit for trying to
has he? I am curious. What has he done to actually address the immigration issue?
Well, I think the efforts of Mexico to work with their country and have them be more strict and more thoughtful about how they're policing the immigration that goes through their country. That's why, I mean, right now in the U.S., that's why you see there are no migrants, right? Those efforts are moving. I know our Secretary of State Blinken has been in the Central American countries too, having efforts so that we can figure out how the United States can support better economic policies there. So nobody wants to leave their home. They only do it when they're so desperate. They don't see a way for their kids to have a better future or their family to be able to eat. And we've seen that over decades that usually the younger people will come or the single males will come looking for work that American businesses offer them. Right? It's American businessmen that are doing the jobs.
I've seen it I'm from Indiana originally, and I've seen it there. Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah. Yes.
And harder to cross, and the immigration visas started decreasing, and now we just don't have the dollars that we need. There is an incentive now to stay. Why would you return and keep risking your life across this border and return if you can't easily cross it? Well, you're going to stay because you still need the money to feed your family. So we need to do a lot to address immigration issue, but we can't even get the lawmakers to start talking.
We can't even get them to sit down in a. You and I are sitting here just talking about. I saw you talking to somebody who believes differently than you, and very nicely, calmly, you making like talking from your heart and stuff. Our leadership can't even sit down in the same room together to talk about immigration or any other issues half the time.
They did. The senators of different parties got together. The House Republicans right now blew that up because Trump came out and said, do not do an immigration bill. And that's insane. Because how else do we move forward? No bill is ever perfect. We know that. Because we have two opposing sides and it becomes a compromise. But we can't even do anything. And that is not government.
Maybe nobody wants to compromise anymore. I don't know. I mean, I don't mean us. I mean like politicians. That's where I'm.
And that's sad. And that is not government. If you do not want to govern, then don't go to Washington. Because we need politicians who will get into a room, start to talk about the issues, and come up with solutions. Pretending like you're not going to do anything and somehow that makes things better, that's enough. And it creates all this hate that we see. And some Christian nationalism, what they get wrong is that faith isn't hate. It's not.
Get the sign.
There's another beautiful sign over there. Jesus is saying, did you not listen to anything I said?
I did see that. I did see it.
Because that is not what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be talking to one another. The reason why I came to speak to this young man, I know he doesn't live here on the border. I do. I raised my family here. I'm here until I die. And the knowledge that people in the north think that this is a dangerous place with an invasion coming, it's crazy talk. You see, our border is the safest it's ever been. We are some of the safest cities in the entire nation. My city is the seventh safest city in the whole country.
You said, where was it again? Laredo. Okay, thank you.
We are the number one inland port. So,
Well, now I have to kick back because I did talk to a lady yesterday that's from this area.
Talk to that gentleman right there. He lives here.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Ask him what he
that
thinks.
lived here
Ask him
that
what he
had
thinks.
told me. I mean, and they had different views on that. They felt unsafe. We actually walked a little, not walked. We drove a little ways away and we looked around and we did find places where the people had been crossing over here and stuff, and it was right next to people's homes. Okay, so I mean, like, we know that this is.
people cross.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
No. I do not mean to suggest that migration doesn't happen. I'm just saying it's happened for as long as I've been around, right? It's happened for decades. My grandparents, my grandmothers crossed when one crossed like it was something that was going on in Mexico. There was a civil war.
Okay.
So they came across. And then my other grandmother came across during the Depression because it was so dire. And again, looking for a better life.
Well, we're a country of immigrants. That is very true. And so that's why people come here for a better life.
Yes. I had 4 uncles. They all served in the U.S. military. My mother, first generation, she's a pharmacist. She retired maybe 10 years ago, but she's 87 now, or retired in 72, 72 or something. But she got a college education as a first generation.
That's awesome.
It's amazing.
That is, there's nothing more beautiful than someone coming to our, I tear up when I see somebody, I'm from, like I said, Indiana, and you'll see somebody who is not from your country and that has the American flag, and they're so proud that they are here, and they're work. I mean, I've seen it, work truck, you know, and stuff, and they're working, and I've talked to them, and I've gone away just bawling because it's like, man, that is what this country is about. So my thing is I believe that we like to help people. We want people to come over. We need, like you said, we need, but how do we do that in a way that because it's like kind of like I like to give. I'm a giving person. I love to give, maybe help homeless or whatever. But you can only help so many people because you have finite resources so that's kind of my thing is always like how can we as America help as many people and bring as many people in as we can that are like you said that need to get out, whether they are in danger or they just want it's so poor or there's civil unrest or whatever. How do we help the most people? But at some point we have to turn some people away. It's unfortunate.
Right. So if our immigration system recognized the labor that we need and created more visas for labor that we need, you would have this spigot open, right? You would have a way
Legally to do that. Yes, that's.
It doesn't have to be visas that lead to necessarily to citizenship. You don't upend that process, right? But you have a way for them to legally work in the United States because American businesses are higher than anywhere, right?
They are. I know this. Yes.
So if you do that, you see a change at the border because then people know I need to follow this procedure so that I can get to that job that I need to provide for my family.
Right, and on the American side, that hurts Americans when.
You guys gotta meet that guy, man.
Okay. When you talk about the work, yes, they hire them, but they have to get like false social security numbers, and well, that hurts the Americans that those are being stolen from, you know, and stuff. And so, like a legal way to do that would be a much better solution in my mind. And I think that that's why I said there's a lot of things that need to change. It's not just about keeping people from coming over the border illegally. It's about finding the best way to get as many people here as we can. And I'm not super knowledgeable, but you know, I've even heard people talk about, like you're talking about giving people certain visas and stuff to be able to come over for different work. So there's a lot of solutions besides a wall. I do think that there are places where, like this, you know, you put up a wall. There are places where a wall can help. It's not the end all though of everything. I've seen it. I saw from far away. From far away, I saw this.
Well, they took over the public park for this community.
Yeah.
This community is 29,000 people. Right, it's a small town, and you take away the one public park area that they have, so you can do a bunch of photo ops. So they had fences, they had protection, and for what, you know, the Abbott decided that wasn't enough. And migration and where those people choose to come, right now they're paying cartels to do that because there is no legal way. It's sort of similar to like marijuana.
Oh, and they're just taking advantage of these people.
Legalize marijuana and that financial incentive to have the solve people's human misery because it's a horrible system over there, right? And there will not be
How do we, that is a question I got too. So how do we solve the solutions of other countries? You know what I mean? That's the hard part when we're over here, you know.
diplomacy. The United States does it. It just needs to do it very thoughtfully and in partnership with these countries. But if you have a legal immigration system, that's going to help. Because people are looking for economic opportunity for their families, like you said, right? So you create the legal structure for them to be able to get into this country much more easily than they can now, because it's almost all shut down. And then it relieves the pressure. I mean, it ends up being you're not going to have as much illegal immigration. So countries are going to be able to handle all of that better on their own as well. I don't know how you fix this.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying, like, I don't know. We can't even fix our own country half the time. I don't know how we can fix, you know, someone else, because we can't vote people in or, you know, change.
Yeah, but it is the economic structure. I mean, a lot of this is driven by economics, right? And so when you have big American economies big American companies going in and sucking out all of the resources of the
Yes.
country and not investing in that country, there's nothing left.
So now this was years ago, okay? I'm 52 years old, and this was when I got married in my 20s, okay? But I went to Cancun. Beautiful resorts, gorgeous. The people that worked there at the resort made, like, I think it was 85 cents an hour, and they were there before I got up and before I went to bed. And we went driving down into town where the people live, not the resorts. And it was literally like the corrugated steel and stuff that was just put together so they could have a little tiny shelters to live in. It was really, really sad because I felt bad, because here I am on my vacation, and my vacation was actually harming, in a way, somebody in another, you know what I'm taking advantage of, shall we say, maybe. Taking advantage of. They needed the jobs, but could they feed their children on 85 cents a day? I don't know. I mean an hour.
NAFTA had a lot of problems because of that. The provisions that went into this recent U.S. Mexico-Canada new agreement, the USMCA agreement, that is a little bit better for worker protections because the original NAFTA didn't have NAFTA. So it is a complicated system, right? But if the United States needs to be a good actor also and share the wealth in legitimate business ways. I don't want people to freak out. It's not
right.
It needs to give out free money. What it needs to do is set up systems so that you can have a economy in those countries. Companies should invest in those foreign countries where they go, because that you have an economy there, and then people participate in it. They don't need to come to the United States.
There's a lot of people, though, I think, making money off of this whole situation.
Oh my God, this is the militarization.
On both sides. We heard from a guy that his soon-to-be wife lives in Mexico, okay? And he was telling us about how the people have to pay over on the Mexican side as they come over on their journey, have to pay off police and all this. And so there are people on both sides kind of making, and I call them bad actors, you know. And even the bigger the politicians are getting something off of it, whether it's money. I think it's more like voting, and we've coming up in an election year, and so it becomes a circus of sorts, shall we say, where
Political posturing and being on the rigid far right side of we need walls, as if that solves anything, right? It's just to make a stand. The Republican,
I'll be fine.
The Republican Party has been taken over by a faction that doesn't recognize any complexity and wants to pretend that once Trump gets elected, he's going to solve all the problems by waving a magic wand. And he tells people that, and people are willing to believe it. I'm sorry. It is not reality. And the only thing that we can do is be here and say our border communities are important, and we're going to stand for our rights as Americans and what we need to live our families.
Well, I'm glad you stopped and talked to me. I really am. I really believe that I like to see people using their voices. Even if I don't agree with it, I will defend the right of people to say what they have to say. And we got to start telling the truth. Like, when I say truth, I mean we got to get out what people really think, what people really say, and not just what they're shouting and what they're shouting, but why you believe what you believe, and that's how we start, so we can come together and find the solution. So I really appreciate it. Can I hug you? Is that okay? Thank you very much. I appreciate you coming and talking to me so nicely. We had a nice civil conversation.
Too many lies, right? All those people that are over there. Ego pass! Ego pass! Ego pass! That is our part! Our part! Our part! Woo! Love you all. Love you.
Yeah, microphone now. Yeah.
Buenas tardes, habla el señor Rodolfo López.
I don't know if you guys could hear that. I sure hope you could. I hope you could hear everybody talk. That was a very interesting. It was a good conversation. I like to hear what people think, and I really feel like the solutions will come from us talking more, and whether we all agree, we can agree to disagree at times, but we have to start coming together and talking about stuff. And I think that a lot of times when you talk to people, you find out you actually agree about a lot of things.
USA! USA!
There's only one God, and Trump has a seat at the table.
I wonder, why do you think that that's necessary at this moment in history?
Well, I think that's necessary, especially because we're seeing a criminal government now, where they are helping, they're really letting people leave that are involved with crimes, that are involved with kidnapping children, especially
I don't want to hit y'all. I'm trying to make sure the American flag is above the Texas flag. It is, right?
like Europe.
You yourself an
this guy. I was trying to say the sun is in the way. I was gonna get you with the thing on.
I had a happy life. You know, I was raised in society. My neighborhood before, but I was happy to live in a country but that's where
And then we got people all around. There she is again. You got people all around.
that has a motto: God, nation, and family. The same as Trump, and the same as the people that we want to come here to America. We want families. We want people that are really willing to build this country up. And that's what Bolsonaro is also, we're also doing in Brazil. It's a very shame that we have communism coming to the United States and being settled in Brazil like that, where we the people cannot even elect the president that we want. It's very, very concerning.
Thank you very much for your opinion, sir. Will you repeat your name, please?
Daniel Demora.
Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. Very much. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. Where is that? This is on this channel.
The car keys have been found. Car keys are found. Woo! I was trying to figure out how I was going to get home.
We are not your political drop cabinet. We are not your political drop.
USA! USA! USA!
Presents for y'all. That's what it's out for.
Savior! You're saving our country.
At the table. Sitting there.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too. Hope we can have it then. So that's no bullhorns. They've been shouting out of bullhorns since we got here.
He's asking about the bullhorns. Apparently, some people were told they couldn't use bullhorns, and they're questioning police because they're letting the other side. There's a bunch of people over here. I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah, there's a bunch of people. There. And there's some of the bad actors. There's Oreo Express and First Responder Media. Master Grifter. Yeah, the Big D, Master Grifter, Taco Joe, that's another nickname. He's First Responder Media, Oreo Express. Those are the guys that let pedophiles live with kids. Yeah, right there's Big D. He's got the shirt, the blue shirt on with the big long beard. Yeah, so. They didn't get in for the press conference. Isn't that funny? I saw Glory B walking around. Looks like she didn't get in either. Did you end up seeing that lady and telling her why we didn't?
I haven't seen her. No.
We didn't get to go on that journey we were going to go on because the keys got lost. And then this all started, so. I do like to go to protests and cover protests and see what everybody is, you know, doing, saying, what both sides think. So I'm kind of glad that we got to see, you know, this. The guys in that white van that just went by had on a bunch of like camo and stuff, so I'm gonna assume some kind of soldier, like Texas National Guard or something like that. But they were just like looking around, like whoa, what the hell's going on out here? Something you guys couldn't see in the camera, but I saw when they were driving by. They were just smiling, looking around, like. Oh, the governors are actually speaking right now at the bridge. And there's the clown herself driving down. Well, I'm glad you're here, Papa Rico. That big loud mouth you hear, that's Master Grifter. He's over there trying to get people worked up. Oh, he was yelling at this guy, maybe. I don't know who he was yelling at. He's yelling at somebody over there. Is that? Is that Brian Benatar there? No, you're okay. I'll get out of your way if you want to. There, I can get them without the sun on there. That is. Let's see if I can go over this direction. There we go, that's better. Echo found some flags. somebody gave him some flags.
Us too.
Did you guys? Oh, they gave them to you guys too. I turned around and I saw them. I'm like, you didn't have those before. I know they weren't in the car. Yeah, he has. I didn't know. Oh, I got to talk to Yeah.
But they don't realize we have laws that need enforced, and that's what we're here for.
Yeah, there's always kickback, and you know what? I like to go to protests. I protest, and I like to go to protests, and they're two different. Oops, hold on.
They ain't gonna do that today. You're gonna have to get them turned around.
You guys need to be clearing the streets. Get on the sidewalk.
Amanda's back in the vehicle. There's Mason Cool. So she's watching over there.
Sorry. I was touching this.
Build that wall! 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 That wall! Build that wall!
He's the one causing the problems today, folks.
Yeah.
Or anybody. This is scary for everyone because what they are doing is to set laws in this country. So it's scary for everyone. They make a law like unearthing drugs in there, all this stuff in our White House. I call it the tainted house now. It's not a White House. In fact, the White House is
Now everybody's coming over the side.
I just want the laws enforced. And the children that are being, we're not going to be we have laws.
have this little migration, so they go up and just have the tax disparities that we're paying. You can't get nothing, and they're giving everything. And that's why
Yeah.
let's go to America first.
I'm gonna try to cross over. Thank you.
I saw Brian Pluck over there. I was trying to put in on him to show that he was there. Pretty sure that's who that was.
Sorry. My flag hits you.
Yeah, mine to make sure it keeps flowing.
Yeah.
I get hit by the sign.
Hi, I'm with the Texas Tribune.
Hi, Texas Tribune. How are you doing?
Good. How are you? I just wanted to know what this flag is about.
Yes. Okay, first the website stands for WTF, which is a bunch of facts. And it's about this whole border issue coming up. It's also a big part of it. Is grossly.
But no, I was saying is it's nice to get to be able to at least talk to people and see what they think from both sides, because really in order to fix anything in this country we are so divided. And I get protesting at protests you have to opinions that are being, that's what you protest for. You get your view out, your voice, and I'm all for that. I always said I'll defend your right to say what I don't like with my life. Yeah. So I really think that when the opportunity arises, I love to talk to people and see why they believe what they believe. And I've found a lot of people, I think it's disingenuous to say everybody's in America. I think we all love this country. We just have different ideas of how we want to see it or how we want things to be done. Like people want this fixed, but they want different things or different ways.
B-A-L-L, and I'm from Ohio.
But that's true. You're very right.
On my own one, and I retired with the Lee McMichaels and their Travis.
Well, it is not just only America, just so you know. This is over. This is a problem that has hit a lot of countries.
So you came over from Ohio for this?
For this, and also the Convoy is up in
that guy, I don't know if I told you about him, it's called Souls of a Movement. Yeah, dude, that's what he was saying. That was me, worldwide. It's a problem worldwide, like not immigration, but like just freedom.
That's about election fraud. It's about the January 6th fight that I was there personally, and I saw with my own eyes and ears.
I know, and I think a lot of people are awakening to that. Even, yeah. Oh, that'd be interesting to see.
Other things that I have no idea why the media doesn't come out. For example, they're saying, well,
oh, there's a bunch of, see again, I was telling you guys, there's a bunch of soldiers in there.
Be on the state's gospel. The fact is, during the impeachment trial, they exposed all the truth about that, and Trump was acquitted of an insurrection of whatever they called it. And so by that alone, he should be able to join or be in all the state ballots. I have no idea why Newsmax and Fox and all the others, why they're not reporting those facts.
So since you've been like standing around here, has it been peaceful?
Yeah,
there's both sides here.
Yeah, I was one of the ones yelling USA, USA, but the other
group. They were
National Guard.
I heard they may have been the same troublemakers who were up there at the convoy that came Marta yesterday, and they were causing trouble, trying to discredit everybody. No, it was a very peaceful demonstration. It was wonderful speakers and so forth. It was totally just like January 6th was the Save America rally until some imbeciles went up and broke into the Capitol and did that nonsense. Anyway, it was just wonderful.
So you're saying it was peaceful?
Yeah.
You're saying it wasn't?
Well, no, there were some people with those signs were earlier. They were having signs of being disrespectful and stuff to some other groups and stuff, but they were just and the owner of the place who owned the property across the street from that, he asked them to leave. They
USA!
wouldn't go. Okay, everybody
That's all you can get in. I could barely
talk. And they did their thing, raising cane and all that stuff. Like all those people over there, and they might be the same group. I am not sure.
Okay.
But you might be able to look it up from other media. Okay. They're out at the convoy.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you.
Okay, well, thank you for your time.
Oops, I'm so sorry. Are you, ma'am? Ma'am? Are you doing reporting?
Yes.
Reporting for like the news? Or? Okay, they're actually, you're talking about that convoy?
Yeah.
I actually came to the Dripping Springs because, to meet them there because there have been some people from other convoys who have let pedophiles live with children. And there was a pedophile that was trying to join up with the convoy over in Dripping Springs. And some of these people that are standing over there, they have joined the convoy. I'm not saying everybody in the convoy, but the people that some bad people have joined that convoy who have let the pedophiles live with children in the past, and they're here for child trafficking and the border. So that's what's kind of. So when he was saying that, if you're wanting to know about whether they're peaceful or not, some of these people aren't and some are. You know what I mean?
So you joined the convoy from where?
I didn't join the convoy. No, I won't join the convoy because I won't stand with people who let pedophiles live with children. And I have been in previous convoys with some of those people.
Okay.
I was in the People's Convoy, if you've ever heard of that before. Yeah, that was a big movement, and some of them, and we had, unfortunately, when you have things like that, you have bad actors, that try to join and stuff, and we had that problem too.
Yeah.
So.
Where are you from?
I'm from originally Michigan and Indiana area, but I live here in Texas now.
Gotcha.
So yeah. I actually went out and protested against their other convoy because they let pedophiles live with children, some of these people that are here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've seen where people have gotten into arguments and stuff down there, but I don't think there's a bunch of very violent, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're talking about violent extremists coming down. Yes, there are some bad actors that have attached themselves. I know some of these people, and I don't want to turn my back on them.
Right.
But they're few and far between.
Okay, I see.
I just wanted to.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
yeah. You have a nice day.
Yeah,
Can I get back in here?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm just gonna throw my camera here, guys.
Like
No, you're good. I just want to be able to get it.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, watch that. My blog.
Wait till everyone moves. I think she's trying to tape something over there. I just want to give her room.
Down here between you, is that okay? Can I? I know you're good right there. No, you're good right here. I just need to lean against this tree here.
Yeah, you gotta keep being blown away from the wind, huh?
I know the wind is horrible.
You have to try carrying an 8-foot wide sign like I am.
Boy, this Texas wind is like nothing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You guys do a nice job for us. Bodyguard.
I can't even talk anymore.
Position.
I'm gonna see it over here.
There's our buddy.
Welcome.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I gotta say hi to the breed.
I know, he's so sweet. Beautiful coloring.
Beautiful.
Oh, God. Oh, he is. That's a he.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a fixed.
Is he a steer or a deer? He's got no
It's
answer.
fixed. He's still a man. He accepts all pronouns.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh.
He'll always be a call him she all the time. And I do too.
We got so many dogs and cats at a restaurant that
Yeah.
I'm always going to her, him, her.
He's just, he can't be a they.
And the wrong names.
Well, I'm looking down below and I'm seeing, I'm just going to call him him.
Lori, I question
I love the name Storm.
who you are if you're looking at my dog's trunk. I call somebody as I see him.
You can see I didn't do that. I called it.
I'm so sorry.
I had a vision.
Okay, I gotta
of you
leave.
that was-
I gotta leave.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, it's somewhere in there.
You're fun. You're fun.
I like to joke too.
Life's tough.
Everything's so stressful.
I was gonna say, life's hard enough, isn't it? You gotta laugh sometimes.
I'm serious in business, but I crack up and I have fun. Hard work is hard. I always have fun doing it.
Well, you have a good day. If I don't ever see you again, it was a pleasure meeting you. So we're good. It's like the old railroad type one. Somebody's going to road.
I know this. What's that?
The police are over here now.
Oh, they're
We got
Yeah.
maybe I go to go across the street. I don't like everything about happening. So I'm an adult.
that is.
Somebody's going to love our country and help us get it back on the right track. Yeah, well, I feel that way, but I also still feel like I have a voice.
Are you old?
A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah, I'm back up. You want to go through there?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know.
I got a live stream going.
That's all right.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah.
Love beer. I'm not about to criticize you or argue with you. I have a different.
Every state you come here to Texas, you protect. We don't want human trafficking. We don't want Joe Biden. Joe Biden is a criminal. Joe Biden should go to jail.
Woo! Amen.
Gotta file Biden.
Is this a website of yours?
Yes.
And it's like a news site?
It's it stands for Once the Facts, and it's
okay.
about the convoy up north, and it's mainly about 2 court cases in which the judge deliberately withheld crucial evidence from the juries, which were intimidated by Black Lives Matter. Referring to the George Floyd case, as well as, and most importantly, the Ahmaud Arbery case. Because Greg and Travis McMichael are in prison for life without the possibility of parole. And it's totally unjust. They're totally following the laws. So we only have Black Lives Matter to thank that about. Yeah, I was a truck driver too. Did you ever hear of North American van lines in the 1980s? Okay, that was one of them, and there was like, tons of us out there back then. Yeah. God bless. Tim.
How do you think you have to do if you are
And while all this goes on, we got our little friend over here. Yeah. Just like, what are these silly humans doing? What do you think your dog thinks about all? What do you think is going through his head as he walks around all of us crazy people? Where's the ball? Funny.
Dogs are simple creatures.
They are very simple. That's why I love them. Yes, we found the keys. Thankfully, we have a way to drive our car home. We found the keys. Oh, I better get my charger on here.
That's okay. Oh, you ran to the flag.
Oh, and you just brought it up.
I think I got it. Yep. All right.
Be safe.
Charge my phone there. There we go. Whoops, I'm so sorry.
I like you guys.
I think we've got a protest standoff where nobody wants to be the first to leave.
There's enough lump here.
Yeah.
So with that, because the media was telling
I know one little section would be so popular today.
It looks like it kind of cleared out. I turned away for a second and everybody left.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Well known for it. The next right next door is what? The Alamo.
I've only went through the Alamo the last time we had some friends in Pennsylvania. So we went up that
It should be construct more of the loosening the retail.
Yeah, yeah.
That's my 2 cents worth.
I was so surprised that the homeless were going more in the last one. I hate There's your answer.
What? I know. That's what I said. I turned my camera for a second. I come back and there's like nobody there.
Just curiosity to jump cars.
we got the Trump guy here. No, you're good.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to keep it up higher. I just need to be a little shorter. Interesting history. I just need to hold it a little higher.
Oh, that sun is horrible. Oh, want the facts? Want the facts? I heard you say that to that lady. Yeah, I wasn't really listening, but I heard that part.
Everybody else got a dirty mind.
I know, because that's where I was going with it.
Yeah, that's not what I intended. Guilty as charged.
Yeah, guilty, exactly. Guilty as charged. Sometimes what the fuck does a little bit better, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it gets people's attention.
I know that's what I always say. What the fuck is going on? I forgot your dog's name. Storm.
Yeah. I forget sometimes too, but his name is on the collar.
Oh, there. That makes it easy. Now I'll remember. Baby, he's a
He just wants some attention.
How old is he? He's 4. Sweetheart. Yes, you are.
Oh, now you're a happy dog.
He's like, yay, everybody stop screaming.
Well, if they start screaming, I take him to the car. He doesn't do well with shouting.
No, a lot of animals don't.
They feel the
Energy.
emotion.
Yeah, yeah.
And when I have to have a heart to say with some of my business partners when they're screwing up, I'm on the phone and I'm forceful in my tone. And he kind of just goes, "Are you okay?"
Make America great again.
Yeah, that does happen.
Maga dog?
Mega dog.
Maga dog.
Storm.
Yeah, Storm, nice.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Storm.
I gotta get him. There we go. No, didn't get it. Sorry. I got it.
I was able to multifunction.
Where are you from?
I'm from Boston, but grown up in Brazil.
Okay, cool. San Antonio.
I have the same mission twice. They arrested people here. They arrested 1,200 people today. Same thing, they went to protest.
The rich and
Like this. This is unacceptable. Just like they would like to basically have her inside and accept It will make America great again. The thing is, we live under communism, and once we are under a nation that is so corrupted, they always put people around the president that are corrupt. That's what they call them.
where there's
They are working against the president.
there's money and there's corruption.
Mike Pence, one of them. Traitor. Trying to come close, approach Trump. So that happens. It is a problem. And that's how
I have a different opinion.
Well, but you were in a magazine.
I know that, but I'm also I'm a thinking man.
Right. But
Yeah.
I hope that you get your facts straight. Thank you. Have a good one.
What's your name? That's how you politely disagree with somebody.
Unfortunately, though, when we disagree, we shouldn't walk away and just say, give me facts straight and walk away. I love to have conversations with people that, like we said yesterday, that disagree with you.
You have a right to your opinions, but I have a right to
You have a
mine.
right to yours.
I would love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah.
And maybe convince me what you believe and why, and maybe I'll believe that too. But give me the chance.
Yeah, you have to give someone the chance. If you just,
It's either you're with it or you're against us. Life
it's
doesn't work
easy to
that
talk
way.
to people that will agree with you.
Yeah, but that's so boring.
But it's boring, and you don't learn anything.
I can talk to myself too, but it's no fun.
I always agree with myself.
Yeah.
Isn't that the weirdest thing?
But when I talk to myself, I'm always right.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing how right I am all the time with myself. Well, it looks like the one side of protesters has left, so.
It's good that they made their statement and then
It is.
they left.
I'm always glad. I always feel like it's a successful protest and counter protest when everybody leaves unharmed.
There was a protest in San Antonio, anti-gay protest. There were pride people on one side of the street, and a Texas militia group on the other side with guns.
Oh, really?
And police like this in the middle, and they were shouting back and forth and insulting each other back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
And I talked to people on both sides, and both sides. If you're not totally with us in our idea, then why are you on this side of the street? Both sides of that.
Yeah. If you're not with, if you don't agree with
I want to
everything.
hear your message, and I'm not here to instigate anything. But I had to be on their side 100% and lose my who I am as an individual.
Yes.
To exist on that side. No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. I know what you mean. That's even I found that in the so like if I believe in one issue that I agree with a group, I may not agree with all the issues. Or everybody's not going to agree on all the issues, even if you're in the same world. So even if you were in the conservative world, you're not going to. I am in a more conservative world, and so if you like, that was kind of my problem with some of that. Is when you go, you need to make sure that you're for that the thing that you're trying to speak out, and not dilute it with a bunch of stuff. Other. You know what I'm saying? When you protest,
when you
or when you
you have to simplify your message.
You have to simplify the message.
Because
Yeah, you know.
There's no discussion to be had. It's got to fit on a
sign, dude. Have you ever tried to fit everything you have to say on a sign?
I'm horrible at making signs.
Oh, I'm really good if you ever need one.
I can't simplify my message. I'm a long-form content person.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I did. I'll have a discussion with you for half an hour. That's great.
But putting it into a few words on a piece of, on a cardboard, yeah.
Writing ad copy is torturous with me. It's overly wordy.
I've made lots of signs in my, and it's always funny how people will always read something different off your sign and think it means maybe even possibly something than what you personally wanted to portray. It's hard.
Yeah,
I agree.
But
that's why I make websites up, and I put a very brief summary at the top and continue on down.
Yeah, it is. It's very. I had one gentleman who I had done signs, and he comes by, and he was somebody that did agree with me. He says, "Lori, you could do so much better than this." And I said, "Well, why?" And he explained what he thought my sign meant.
Oh, really?
And I said, that wasn't even in my thought process when I made the sign,
Yeah.
So, and then he says, well, my sister saw it and didn't like it either. I said, well, tell me what your sister thought it meant. And he told me what it was, something different than what he had thought. And I'm like, well, you're both wrong.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's so hard to communicate with people.
It was don't rape our kids or stop raping our kids. And they thought that it was political against and I said, no, this is because every day, seems like every day I hear of another child that's been molested or raped. And I'm like, it's so that was generalized to every, but people see what they.
Yeah, what they want to see.
or what their perspective of things are. And it's it's kind of hard sometimes to get it on.
Yeah, I was actually.
Once in his life. That was a good one.
There was a private school that. Oh, go ahead. That's all right.
They opened it up.
Oh, did they open it up so we can go down? Oops, I'm so sorry. Oh, I thought I kicked you.
Drive down there now.
We can go down?
I don't know. They said you could drive.
We can go down now?
You could drive down too? Or do we have to. I don't know what their rules are, but they say I'll do it.
Well, let's go down to the park then.
Okay. All right, man.
If we don't see you again, it was really nice meeting you.
The gas stations. I know where they're at. We're right over here.
Goodbye. Well, we can go down now.
Because I don't know what they are. They're not really.
No, you got a little flag now. What happened to your big flag?
Well, it was somebody else who let me borrow it.
Oh, okay.
I let them use my little flag, and
they let you use the big flags?
Mhm.
So all this haboo was for this photo op. They closed this all off. They used excuses, but it was because as soon as it was over, all of a sudden we're not worried about incidents or anything. So
With the instructions on where to go and what to do, and he said, just leave them line up there. I want to, even if it's not open, I want to go take it. Yes.
I checked on a riding partner. She's taking a nap. She slept through all that.
She wasn't worried about the keys.
We really believe the governor actually showed up. If so, I guess good for him that he wasn't afraid to come in without the big giant arm.
Can we go into the park or just go down here?
I don't know if we can go in. No. I think those are probably official crews that were
Yeah, big old gap in the wall there.
All right, let's see if any of the stuff is still up. Where did they have the... Trying to see. Huh? Yeah. Oh, I've only got the battery that I've got. That I'm using, and mine was almost dead too. Oh, they're closing it. I was gonna try to get where you could see. Oh, there's Simon.
This area over here was full of people. Media, but they're gone.
Said that they used to have a bunch of Kickapoo Indians.
Well, that was just about none. There's nothing down here. We've already been down here before. So we've been down here before. That's just being able to walk down. I love you. It stinks down here. Oh my God, that stinks like sewer, you guys. It stinks like sewer. Ugh. This the other day when we were down here. What day was it that we got to come down here?
Friday.
I wanted to go look at that. Here's the Friday. Yeah, it was sewer smell. I love graffiti, girl. I wanted to see what it said. I was wanting to look at this the other day, and then I didn't. Oh, but I got the friggin' the wind's blowing my hair. Get my piece. I love graffiti. I know that it's Philadelphia. Philadelphia.
Oh, Philly's got it.
It's amazing. My daughter was engaged to a man, and that's what he did. He just made up just
a graffiti.
The artwork in Philadelphia, all the graffiti. That's the most beautiful thing in the world.
Oh, yeah.
A place down in Dallas is called Deep Ellum. Have you been to that? No. Okay, well, Dallas, down in Deep Ellum, there's a whole bunch. That's where we went that one time.
Oh,
They got all the big, pretty murals.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just beautiful murals.
Yeah.
And they'd have like the actual artist's name that did it, you know. I mean, it wasn't like street graffiti, you know, like trains and, you know, like that type, but it was graffiti, but it was beautiful.
I wanted to get some local artists. I come in Indiana from a very artsy town, you know, and there's a lot of really good artists there. And I had thought that it would be cool to get somebody to come in my house and do like a really cool graffiti I can't say it right, mural or whatever, mural. Yeah, and have a really nice, beautiful inside the home, because I love graffiti, like the look of it, the pretty graffiti murals and stuff. Well, I think we're gonna head out. It was nice meeting you, ladies.
Nice meeting you, ladies.
Yes. Yeah, you too. Where did you say you ladies were from again? Or was it Minnesota? Oh, you live in, okay.
We're up in California.
We'll have us.
Where in California, if you don't mind me?
Long Beach, Riverside.
Long
Valley
Beach,
now.
yeah.
Long Beach, Torrance.
I lived in Long Beach for a while.
I love that picture of her.
Yeah, I was down at the north end of it. Atlantic and Ortiz.
I was going to a commercial diving school in Long Beach for about a year. While I was going through that, like surface and water.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah,
Isn't that awesome? Oh yeah, it is. I did good. Before he moved, I had a really good shot of him with just the shadow.
Oh, that's
and her.
That's so cool.
I love that.
But I'm from Texas.
Yeah, you would love Philadelphia. I'm telling you, it's amazing.
I'd love to go to Philadelphia sometime. That looks really cool. You sitting there with that wall. Oh yeah. You'll have to go back and clip it and take a picture of yourself.
Y'all have a safe trip.
Bye, ladies.
Thank you, guys. Thank y'all.
Well, I'm so glad that everything went peaceful and, you know, there wasn't any.
I thought it might get a little rowdy. I mean, you missed it, but that other side, the brown beret, they're the ones that started pressing, and they actually just come right through the line. And that's when the police stopped them, and then, of course, tried to get everybody riled up over here on this side, but it didn't work.
But everybody at least stayed peaceful. There wasn't.
Yeah.
I was telling the ladies earlier, I'm like, I consider it a good protest if everybody comes away unharmed.
Yeah.
You know?
No sense in violence.
No, everybody gets to have their say, and we don't have to hurt each other.
All right.
It's always successful when the police do their job. Nobody usually gets hurt.
They did very well. I mean, as soon as they started pressing and they crossed this line right here, I saw the county coming. I mean, everybody
What's that? Oh, that truck's in the way. I wanted to get that. It says ABCs of evil. Oh, he's gonna hit. Stop. Oh, he almost hit that dude. Let's cross right here, Eddie.
Yeah, ABCs of evil is what it says.
Oh, there's the guy with the Trump in his. He was the one that was wearing that, I think.
Yeah, I think so. You want to cross? Or?
Yep, let's cross after this car. I'm ready to eat some food, get a nice cold Coca-Cola. I haven't.
There's the dude that was in the black. He's in his little car now.
The guy that what?
Oh, he's doing the same thing as he was driving by.
What? Who? What?
The dude that was in the all black that was very.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's him?
Yep.
Oh.
That white truck, he just did the same thing right there. Come to a complete stop.
And
Just
did what?
stare.
Oh, just stare.
Like he was doing yesterday.
Yeah, we had somebody that was staring
Hey,
at.
man.
Yeah.
I hope your governor got to see that sign.
Yeah, I don't think you did. You know, they detoured everybody.
Did they detour everybody?
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I think what they did was they started coming up here, but then I heard them call out for it. I was listening on the Eagle Pass scan, and they said they're going to go to Washington, which is lockdown. So as soon as this got old, they couldn't keep people on the sidewalks like they were doing, you know, and people started shouting.
Yes.
They said, yeah, okay.
Use that as a perfect diversion.
Everybody just go 1 block south and just avoid this. So any actual, you know, for me, it's like what I want to see was only my governor to personally see a sign that has the word Idaho written on it and his name on it, because they're the people who we've elected to run our states, run our country, and fix this issue. It's really not much that you or I, as individuals, can do down there, right? I mean, you're gonna go handcuff people in the desert when they come across our border illegally with fentanyl. You're gonna go adopt every child that gets left standing in the water by traffickers that are making money for getting kids over here. I can't do anything about that myself.
Right.
I mean, maybe if I can, it's a teeny tiny sliver, but I can't address the bigger problem at whole. But the people who are elected to represent us and
They need to do something.
they need to do something.
Yep, they need to listen to their constituents.
Yes. And I've also accepted the fact that whatever solution they come up with may not be the solution I want. May not make me happy. May not be perfect. Right? But the status quo, if left unchecked, is just going to continue to worsen. Bye! And like, if not now, when? If you don't stop it now, when do we stop it? And do we stop it before we don't have a country?
It's just completely done.
Yeah, eventually.
I agree with you. I agree. Well, like I said, man, I hope your governor got to see that. Hopefully somebody got some pictures of it or something.
It's on the live stream, so definitely.
I
Yeah.
copied that down and I'll go back and watch it because, part of what for me is like, I do want to know how people are impacted, and especially people that maybe have different points of view from me. Okay,
I would love that conversation. I loved that you all had a conversation and it was not a screaming match or where one person just wants to like force their view on somebody, but really just talking.
Yeah, well, that's the way it has to be.
Yeah, we have to get back to that. Yeah, so I really appreciate that.
I appreciate you guys.
Brother, safe
Yeah,
travels.
it was nice meeting you. Yeah.
Safe travels.
All right. That was the gentleman who had the sign for his Idaho governor that was here and had that wonderful conversation. I hope you guys got to hear that. I really do. The conversation that he had with the lady from the other side, because he had a sign here for his governor, and he was on one side of the issue and she was on the other, and they came together and started talking. I really hope you guys got that, that it picked it up, what they said. So it's hard to let other people have their say sometimes when you disagree with them. So I think it's good. I think this country, we've got to start talking about these things. We have to start listening to each other. You can't listen to somebody when you got your fingers in your ears, And so if we don't start listening to each other, we will just be so divided, and we will not be able to find solutions. I can't tell. If you wait just 1 second, I'll see you guys later. We're gonna go get some food and stuff, so peace out. Have a good day, and God bless America. Love y'all, and use your voice. Everybody, use your voice. Make your voice heard.